Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor. Tommy here, and today we're going to be playing Rimworld on the hardest vanilla difficulty, and I'm going to be treating this as a new player's guide type of stream. For those of you who want to pick up Rimworld and you want to start learning it, well, I'll walk you through the mechanics, baby steps, and I'll try to get you ready for what this game demands of you. It's a very complex game with a lot of intricate mechanics, but it is very fun. It's one of the best colony sims that exists, if not the best, so let's generate a brand new seed, one that we haven't played on before. We're going to be playing Naked Brutality. Losing is fun, commitment mode with Random Randy. Alright, so for our new seed, we will call this Grey Wall Detchin. That's, yeah, 100% world size. They're completely random. I noticed I have gray walls and a painting of Detchin in the Czech Republic beside me, so. Alright, so we have a generated seed. Now, the biome that you land in is the first very important decision that you have to make. Different biomes have different challenges associated with them. So, tropical rainforest, you get more diseases per year. Temperate forest, less diseases. There are several different features to each tile. So, there's mountainous tiles. As you can see down here, it says mountainous. And you can actually have caravans. So let's say I was based up right here, right? This spot right here. This is where my base is. I can send colonists to visit this town up here and barter with them, right? But if my colonists have to walk through water, then the movement difficulty is 1. If they're on a road, the movement difficulty is 0.5, so they'll move faster in less time. But if I have to go through a mountain, movement difficulty of 4. So it would take me 8 times longer to go through this mountain than it would take for me to go through 1 tile of road, right? So you have to, there's a lot of considerations that go into a base location. As you can see, different places have, this growing period means that 20 out of 60 days will be winter and will be exceptionally cold. If I go back over here, there's a year-round growing period. The yearly temperature is from 7 degrees Celsius to 29 degrees Celsius. But over here, 3 degrees to 25 degrees. If you go to a different part, you might actually end up seeing, yeah, minuses. So right here, we have -4 to 25 degrees. You'll get full-fledged winter if you base up right there. So choosing the right spawn point can completely, drastically change your experience. Let's see here. This might be a good place to base up, somewhere around here. Winter is good and bad. You can rely on winter to preserve your food stores, you know? Freeze your food, you won't lose anything, but you also have to worry about taking better care of your colonists because they can freeze too, to death. So, a lot of considerations go into your spawn and your seed. Temperate forest. Half the year is winter here. Means you gotta be really strict about when your growing season is. Okay. So first you find a geographical location that looks like it would be optimal. Over here we have 3 different friendly colonies. These guys are friendly. Same with the blue, the yellow. The rest of the factions, these red mountains, these gas masks, they're all hostiles. But you can improve your relations with a lot of those factions and make it so they stop sending attacks your way. So we need to find a tile around here. Oh, there's a big winter period there. You know what? Maybe I'll challenge myself by having winter susceptibility in this playthrough. Now, where... There was a spot that I was looking at. I think it was right here. we would have to go through several mountainous tiles. The movement difficulty is not too bad. Movement difficulty of 2. Visiting that blue town would be quite difficult. So you know what? Yeah, we'll base up over here. There is a cluster of friendly places here. Now, the next step after you found the approximate location where you want to live is you have to look here at what stone types are available. Granite is the strongest type of stone. So building a house out of granite is a really good call. Your whole base can be granite walls. It'll give it the most health, make it hardest for enemies to break in, you know? There's very few mountains around here. There's roads leading to every settlement in the area. We'll be able to travel quickly and barter with these factions at will. Maybe not these guys, Edessa, but definitely Duval and Green Canyon. We do dip into the minus temperatures on, you know, in this area. Anyway, I think we're gonna go here. Sandstone and granite. We're at a very high elevation. There is going to be 30 days of relatively cold weather in this area, but it will be worth it. If I can find a place that looks better with a warmer climate, I will take it, but if we can't, then that's where we're gonna live. Right there. By the Hihinemeista thicket. Sure. Now this white faction right here, the Empire, it's not too important that you're based up near them. What you really need is you need access to the yellow and the blue. Those are the factions that you really want to live near. So if you can find the yellow and the blue in a place that's relatively warm, that has granite, then that's perfect. But I would like to challenge myself in this playthrough and base up in an area that has difficult winters, yes. 6th of April, May to the 6th of September, that is 2 in-game months. Yeah, we'll try it out. Alright, and where is granite? We need just granite. Sandstone and granite, got it. Forageability, 100%, berries. Okay, yeah, let's do it. So that's where we're gonna base up. Would it be possible for me to base up on the road? You can base up beside the road if you want to, and then your caravan will actually, they'll prioritize pathing onto the road. Well, we'd have to navigate through some mountains, but I could theoretically base up right here. It has a longer growing period with more forgiving temperatures. And slate and granite, lower elevation. But I'd have to pass through mountains to get to these colonies. And that could be trouble. So yeah, we'll just go back to the thicket right here. And let's see if I can base up somewhere on the road. Okay. Right here could do. Yeah. All right. We're going to base up right there. Now, the ideology system is something that you're going to have to learn on your own. So I'll at least show you, give you a rundown. Load existing. Load anyway, save. Alright, so essentially the ideology system is like a religion that you can make, and there's different benefits to your religion. So as you can see, in my religion, we love eating insect meat, we research very fast. Cannibalism is an acceptable practice. In this game, you have to worry about how your actions are going to affect the sanity of your colonists. So, by default, people hate observing corpses, it bothers them, and they hate cannibalism. My community doesn't care about corpses, and they're okay with cannibalism. So, through the ideology and system, you can tweak your playstyle to a significant degree. Organ use for transplants and stuff is acceptable, right? They despise eating fungus. They hate having scars as well. Yeah. And then you can have various roles in the religion that you can appoint to various colonists to have several boosts. And there's also rituals native to your religion that you can customize that give you various benefits. Very important. Alright, so we have our religion all prepared. Let's go prepare carefully. We will load that guy. You've been a member for 5 fucking months. God damn, buddy, that's awesome. Welcome to the stream, Farf. I hope that you're ready to see me enslave children and get them addicted to cocaine. Alright, we'll go with the usual name, Dante Sparta. Now, I feel like I thought I changed his genes. How can I alter the genes? Right, we had the immunity gene, but we don't really need it. We decided against it because it was making us way too hungry. So, yeah, we'll just use the default baseliner character here. So, there's a mod called Prepare Carefully that lets you customize a colonist and balance them however you see fit. You can have all your skills at level 20, you can have as many traits as you want, but typically in vanilla, whenever the game randomly generates a character, you have about 60 skill points and maybe 4 passion points. So that's how I chose to balance my character, as well as 3 traits of my choosing. You can choose any 3 traits you want. So that would be what I would say is a balanced character if you're using Prepare Carefully to create your own colonist. 4 passions, 60 points, and 3 traits. Yeah, you can choose their age, their backstory, all kinds of stuff. All right, let's start. All right, buddy. Well, I hope to see you soon. Thank you for stopping by to say hello. And hell yeah, Destrozen, new series, buddy. Rimworld of all things. So the first thing you're going to want to do after you land in is you're going to want to observe the map. We need to find a few things. So fertile soil is a big one. If you can find a big patch of fertile soil, oh, that's step 1. Step 2 is a shelter near fertile soil. You can click down here on the bottom right. There's a fertility overlay that shows you how fertile the soil is. So if I go over here, if I put my mouse here, look on the bottom left corner of the screen. It says FERT 100%. You see that? The FERT 100% down here? So that is default soil. But this, where the fertility overlay is dark green, that says 140% FERT. Fertilization, right? So you want to find rich soil that is near one of these pre-generated ruins. If you can. If you can't find it, then you can just move there later. It's no problem. Or you could have a farm separate from your base location. Other people have done that too. It works just fine. All right, so the third thing that you're gonna look for is any steam geysers. So if you look at this steam geyser right here, that is a tremendous source of electrical power for the mid to late game. Yeah, you can build on those steam geysers. It's very useful. So, there's a steam geyser right there. Another one right here. Apparently there's a third one somewhere around here, but I'm having trouble spotting it. Right up here. Okay. So if you want to see all the steam geysers, if you want to see how many there are, double click on one of them, and then it'll highlight every steam geyser around you. So from here, I can see 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm going to cross-reference that with the fertility overlay. So over here, it looks like we have a steam geyser right beside a ruin, but there's very little fertile soil near it. Alternatively, we have a fertile soil patch here and here with a ruin right there and a steam geyser right here. That's a viable starting place for a base. As long as we can put up a quick shelter right there, we'll be protected from a lot of the elements, right? We live in a colder part of the world, so we are going to want to be very careful about that. Let's check the top right corner for steam geysers. Not really seeing much, though. Okay. There's little lamps over there providing light, interestingly enough. I can claim those and reconstruct them at will as my own version of base lighting. Very useful. Okay. Alright. We are going to base up in here, I think. I don't remember the dimensions for the base that I want to build in the future, but we'll figure it out over time. We are going to need to make that a little bit bigger, though. We have to expand upon it. And we have to immediately create a fortified shelter. We have to train our combat. We have to get medicine in case we get sick. There's a lot of stuff that we have to do right away to make sure that we're all right. A lot of stuff. An ancient bed, eh? Okay, so let's go over there and let's get started. I need to prepare a base. Turn off the fertility overlay, and while our character walks over there, we are going to cut and harvest herbal medicine as well as plants. You can increase game speed by pressing, I don't know what the default keys are, but it's these. You can remap the hotkeys. I have it set to 1, 2, and 3 for the different game speeds, and spacebar to pause it. Now, we're gonna pick up that medicine. You can't do that unless you have this mod. There is a mod called Pick Up and Haul, and it's one of my favorite mods in the game. With that, your character can pick up items and fill up their inventory up to a maximum of 35 kilograms. Very useful. So, we, in order to designate this area as our home, are going to place a little stockpile zone right there. And that stockpile zone, you can choose what items are deposited into it. So that's where our character is going to deliver all the items that we harvest. So let's deconstruct all of this. This is all steel, and I need steel in order to make a weapon. Steel door, as you can see, steel wall. That is a very cheap and easy way to get a lot of steel in the early game. It takes a long time to actually mine steel, but you can deconstruct it. And then we take it all the way home. And now the next priority, look at that, we got steel urns right here. The next priority is definitely gathering berries. We need food. Oh, look at all these berries up here. All right, let's harvest. You gotta cook meals in the early game. You gotta make sure you square away your food needs, you know? So he's delivering that food back to base. We're gonna want maybe 50 food. 50 raw food, and then we gotta cook it. Okay. Now, every colonist has certain permissions assigned to them. I'm gonna manage my food policy on... So, this is Dante, right? These are all of his policies. I'm gonna go to drugs. I don't want him doing any drugs without my permission. Otherwise, if I have weed or if I have coke, he'll just do it, right? I don't want him to do that. we're also going to, he's assigned to lavish right now. We're gonna manage the lavish policy and change it. Clear all, and I'm only gonna allow him to eat meals. That way, if there's raw food sitting on the ground, he's not gonna try to eat the raw food, right? He is only allowed to eat meals, specifically. Let's grab these 3 berry bushes right here. And then these 2 herbal meds as well. Your first day is pretty busy. You got a lot to do, and you gotta hope that you don't get like a flu or plague or some crazy ass sickness like that. That does happen sometimes, but very rarely on day 1. Anyway, let's put down a campfire right here. We're gonna need some wood now. We need wood not only for the campfire, but to build a bed that we can sleep on tonight. Alright, so you have to click on a tree and press chop wood. And then that marks it for your character to harvest it. And then you can right click it and go prioritize harvest. And your character will do it right away. If you want to queue up a bunch of different actions for your colonist, then... So look, he is harvesting this tree. I'm going to right click this one, hold down left shift, and then click. Right? So he is going to go to that tree after he's done at this one. I can also prioritize these. As you can see, it creates a little trail. He's going to cut down those 4 trees constantly without stopping. Now, my character is suffering from mild hypothermia. It's that cold right now. So I actually have to worry about the temperature. It was colder in the morning. It's kind of starting to warm up now, but yeah. So we need to seal this off and make a temporary little sheltered room. So in order to facilitate that, we are just going to build a wall here, and we'll build a roof automatically afterwards. There we go. Done. We now have a sealed-in room. And you're going to want to disable this. Automatically expands the home zone around new constructions. You're going to want to disable that. You can go to zone, clear home area, and get rid of that. Otherwise, he's going to clean a lot of dirt that you don't want him to be cleaning, right? And let's put wood floors right here just to make the room a little less dirty. Whenever there is, click on this right here, toggle room stats display. As you can see, there is a cleanliness rating in this room, and cleanliness really matters. When you cook meals, your cleanliness rating determines the chance for those meals to give you food poisoning. It's very crippling. You never want to get food poisoning if you can avoid it. So what we're going to do is we are going to click on these chunks. They make your room very dirty. As you can see, they have a cleanliness rating of -2. We're going to lure them. We're going to bring them to the stockpile zone outside. But chunks don't go there automatically. You have to actually... You can type it in. So what are these? Limestone chunk. So we're going to go here to storage, click on the stockpile zone, and then click storage. And then we're going to go limestone chunks. Boom. So now my character can actually haul those over there. And the cleanliness rating of this room will improve. Now, we're going to make that room a home zone. Your character will not clean any room that is not a home zone. Let's clean it. All right, as you can see, the cleanliness is now 0. It is a clean room, and it is ready for cooking. I am going to make a food stockpile zone right here. Storage. Clear all. I don't want them putting anything here except for food, so we're going to put berries here. And we're going to go priority critical. Now that the priority is critical, he will haul these berries over there. Using critical priority, right here is how you make it so that it becomes like that he will always move that stuff there, right? So now we have to actually start cooking meals. You have 2 options. You don't want to do 4 meals at a time, because you know how I told you, if you cook meals, like the food poisoning that happens, it's per batch. So if you make 4 meals and you get a food poisoning dice roll, then all 4 of the meals you cooked will cause food poisoning. So if you cook meals 1 at a time, then if you know, Every single meal calculates a new food poisoning chance. But if you're doing 4 meals at a time, yes, you have to cook less instances, but you might get more meals that cause food poisoning. So I always cook my meals one at a time. Yeah, so this is how you do it. You add a bill to the campfire. Cook simple meal, do forever. You can put in a certain amount of times, like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or you can go do until you have however many, right? I could do until I have 7, or I can do forever. You also have to click details on cooking the simple meal, and you can select various things here. So as you can see, human meat is off by default, but my characters don't mind cannibalism, so I can turn that on, right? This is how you change what types of meat and stuff you can use, and there's other things that you can access here too. So if I want to cook a simple meal, and I want to cook them as fast as possible, what I should do is put this stockpile zone for berries right here. So I'm going to copy the settings on that stockpile zone, and then I'm going to get rid of it. And then we're going to paste the settings here. So now it has berries and the priority is critical. I'm going to move those berries over there. And my character is trying to cook, but as you can see, we tracked dirt in here from outside. So I'm going to clean the room, and then I'm going to cook. And one last thing, go here, click on the campfire, go to your simple meal work order, go to details, drop on floor. Click on this, take to best stockpile. Instead, we're gonna drop it on the floor. That's gonna cause him to just drop the meal when he's done and keep on cooking very quickly. He's eating, getting some recreation time. Now let's continue cooking. And if you don't want to waste wood, you can toggle. Click on the campfire and then go toggle automatic refuel, turning it off. That way your character won't automatically waste wood on refueling the fire. You only need a fire once every few days so that you can cook a new batch of meals. Other than that, you just don't need a fire, right? So now let's drop these meals right here, forbid access to them. Leave them inside the house, drop the herbal medicine, and we need to build a bed so that we can sleep tonight. So we're gonna build a wooden bed right in there. The room is nice and hot. We got a campfire in there. We're safe. Anyway, our character's sleeping for the night, and that is our day 1. Going well enough. Oh, we got malaria. Holy shit, okay. That's pretty bad, not gonna lie. It might end up killing us. We'll have to find out. So if you get a sickness, you have to allow self-tend. And then we're going to prioritize tending Dante. He's going to tend himself. So we got 57 tend quality. Another thing we can do is change the bed to a medical bed so that he gains more immunity over time. So now what you have to do is you have to watch this. You have to keep yourself tended. Right, so we're gonna need to get more herbal medicine, which kind of sucks. I wish I had a stockpile of it already prepared, but you have to make sure your immunity grows faster than the malaria itself. At present, that is happening, but different factors change your immunity gain speed. So one is how fed you are. If you make sure you have a full belly, you'll gain more immunity faster. Being in a medical bed also gives you a small boost to your immunity gain speed. So you want to get a lot of bed rest in a clean room, and you want to keep yourself fed as much as you can. So as you can see, my immunity is 8.1%, the malaria is at 6.7. On this trajectory, I could live and be fine. But if I don't get more meds, I'll be in big trouble. So I need to try to get more herbal medicine very quickly. Otherwise, I may perish to this malaria. Now, we're not going to get herbal medicine every single time we cut the plant. In fact, we're likely to fail. So we have to keep on trying. And we got to work as fast as possible. Try to get it done, you know? Alright, so we got 2 herbal medicine right here. We can take those back home. In fact, we're just going to pick those up and carry them on us. Then we're going to eat a simple meal. You can right-click, so take your character, right-click the meals, and then go consume. And then you can forbid access to the meals. The reason why I forbid access to the meals is because your character, they gain 90% of their food meter from one meal, but they're gonna try to eat at like 40% of their food being still there, right? So I forbid access to the meals, and I only allow my colonists to eat when their food meter's at 10%. You have to monitor their mood though. Later on in the game, it's harder to keep them happy. And if they're hungry, they might have a psychotic break, and you don't want that. I'm sure that during this playthrough, we're gonna experience psychotic breaks. So let's keep on trying to gain immunity for our malaria. We'll do our best. At the very least, we have a stockpile of food. As long as we can keep ourselves tended, we'll be fine. Early game malaria is very bad luck, but that does mean that we're probably not going to get another disease for a very long time. Alright, an unusual cold snap has set in, so it's going to get a lot colder. A lot colder for the next little while. Alright, 39% tending is not as good as the last tend that we got. This is gonna be rough. We're gonna have to keep that campfire fueled because of this cold snap that we got. As far as an early game experience goes, we're being hammered right now. It's pretty bad. The worst thing that can happen to you is getting a plague in your first couple of days. Plague is lethal, unless you have high quality medicine, which you never do in the beginning. But you can go out of your way to acquire high quality medicine very quickly. You gotta rest as often as possible, because as your malaria gets worse, these debuffs get worse. The lower your manipulation, the worse your ability to tend your own wounds, right? That's a problem. As your tend quality gets worse, your susceptibility to dying to the disease will also get worse. So we gotta keep on resting. Bed rest, constantly. But as long as we have that campfire fueled in here, we should be fine. We'll see. I may end up dying to this malaria. It's just the luck of the draw. It happens sometimes. You can't really avoid it, but we'll see how it goes. One thing that sucks about this is all these herbal meds, they might end up dying to the cold. So I might want to get out there and try to gather some right now before they have a chance of dying. Let's go. We are getting pretty hammered. It would have been wise for me to have a good supply of meds early on, but it's good that I got these 2 more meds before they were able to perish to the cold. Let's pick up all of them and take them back in. And I'm gonna want to refuel that fire in 9 hours. We have to hope that we're not overtaken by the malaria. It's definitely a risk. Normally I'd be trying to set up defenses, training my combat and everything, but we just can't do that right now, so... Anyway, we're treating. Alright, 53%, that's a very good amount of tending. That's favorable, to tell you the truth. It's because we were near the light. If you look at the bottom left corner of the screen down here, every tile has a light rating. Right now it says lit. If I move it over here, still 50%, right? These brightly lit, 100% outside because the sun's out. Other places like interior locations that don't have a campfire are going to be dark. And you'll tend your character worse. You'll do everything worse, do everything slower in the dark. Alright, let's eat up. We got 2 hours of fuel left on that fire. We are in the heart of a very cold winter right now. Let's refuel the fire, otherwise we'll get hypothermia. And get some more rest. Early game malaria, man. It's not as bad as early game plague, but we still might end up dying. It just depends, really. We'll see how we do. I will try to survive. I'll do my damnedest. We have 2 more herbal meds available. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. How long on that food? Spoils in 2.1 days. We might have enough food to get us through this. I kind of wish I had some berries, though. A lot of the berries are going to be dead because of this weather, which is really shitty. I can't find a single berry bush where the berries aren't dead. I do see some heal root still on the map. Let's see here. Where's a berry bush? Are there any berries? Or are they all gone? I guess we'll wait until morning when we have daylight and we can see. Okay, we gotta tend ourselves again. We'll eat first. All right, 56% again, very good. That's a high quality tend. My recreation's looking pretty bad, but we need rest and not recreation right now. We gotta get the biggest lead on the malaria that we possibly can. The cold snap is now over, so at least berry bushes are gonna begin regrowing and the snow is gonna melt. We are getting so hammered in our early game here. But I appreciate it for the learning experience though, because it allows me to take you through more of the game's mechanics right away and sort of teach you how to adapt when things don't go your way in the early game. All right, I see a couple of berry bushes over there. We're gonna want to harvest those after. So I'm gonna double click on those berry bushes so I can find where more are. So there's actually 3 berry bushes up here that I could get. And double click. I'm hoping to find berry bushes that are closer to home. So we got one that we can harvest right there, another one right here. Yeah, pretty slim pickings around here. We're gonna forbid Dante from leaving the front door for now. That way he'll stay inside. Otherwise, he'll try to automatically go work and harvest that stuff. But right now we have a good tend. We need to gain as much immunity as possible. All right, you know what? Let's go get those berries right now. At least some of them. We'll eat first before we go. Get a little bit of recreation, just a bit. Okay. Because as our condition worsens, you know what? We're not going to tend yet. As our condition gets worse, we are actually going to end up harvesting less berries. Remember, as your manipulation goes down, you get worse at performing all actions. That's the real danger associated with being sick. So what we need to do is make sure that we're ready to deal with the rest of this illness right away. So I'm going to grab at least one more of these heal roots. I need to reapply my tend in 2 hours. Oh, beautiful. Okay, we got another herbal med, and I think that's all we need. I'm gonna take that back. Drop it here. Now I need to try to get a few more berries. Hang on. We're gonna cancel the work order on the berries that I selected before, and I'm gonna try to just find ones that have blossomed a little bit closer. Anything mildly close to base would be much preferred. that might be the closest I can get. These 3 bushes right here. I am gonna want to reapply my tend now though, before I leave. So the malaria is at 63% and our immunity is at 75. Tending expires in an hour, so we have to tend right now. I'm gonna make sure I've cleaned the hospital though. There. Oh, 20%, you see that? That's rough. Getting a 20% tend is a really bad dice roll. That's gonna cause the malaria to sort of catch up to us, you know? That's the risk, that's what happens. So let's harvest these berries now. And then we gotta get back to bed. And then we're gonna pick up all those berries. Now we're gonna get this one. You know what, let's try to get these heal roots as well. Nothing. All right, pick up that one and harvest that berry bush. Pick those up and let's go home. Yeah, now it's time for us to just do bed rest and hope that we manage to survive. Yeah, well, that ice challenge is, I don't know, you're basically just constantly waiting for visitors so that you can kill them and eat them, you know? And this ain't easy. It's not, objectively, this isn't easy. All right, let's rest. We got cargo pods. What's in there? Oh, that's a lot of meals. I can't do it. I can't do it. I gotta try to get more immunity. Our tend quality was pretty bad. And at present, we don't know if we're gonna make it. As you can see, the malaria is slowly gaining on our immunity, but we've been getting a lot of bed rest, so we have a 10% lead against the malaria. However, it's become major malaria, so now it's reducing our manipulation even more. We're at 69%, we were at 94 earlier. So if we tried to tend again, it's possible that we could get a very bad tend. We do need to try, and we will try. Let's see. 20%. All right, it's the best we could hope for. So let's wait out the clock. I think we're gonna beat this malaria. We just have to hope that it, you know, we don't know if this is gonna be the only thing that goes wrong for us here in the early game. More could go wrong. So we gotta just keep it together and keep trying. Rimworld's one of the hardest games ever, man. So much can go wrong. There's so many different things to consider. I love it though. I truly love it. I don't know how the hell people play on like 500% difficulty. That's crazy to me. I don't know how they handle it. How are you doing today, Fifo, by the way? Oh shit, we vomited. Okay. Anyway, now that we've developed immunity against the malaria, it's going to begin ticking down. It's at 85%, 84, right? 83. Over time, it's just gonna improve and our health will become much better. So let's leave the house and let's go grab those meals that crash landed down here in the pod. I want those. That way we can forego cooking our next batch. So we're definitely gonna wanna try to get some heal root. And I think, you know what? Yeah, let's pick these up. All of them will fit in our inventory, and then we can harvest some berries and heal root on the way home. Now we can just pick up everything. That's why I love the pick up and haul mod. As you can see, we're only carrying 13 out of 35 kilograms right now. We can pick up a lot more and use our character's backpack inventory to carry it. So on the way home, everything we can harvest that we run by, we're just gonna pick up, you know? Just like that. Now, I am going to build a roof here. We need at least a rudimentary shelter over our goods. Certain things, like these herbal meds, as you can see, they deteriorate whenever you store them outside. Also, if there's no roof, they deteriorate even faster. So what we have to do is build a wall around all of this. A wall and a roof, and then it should be preserved just fine. We're gonna need to cut down more trees though. And let's deposit our meals in here. Drop the berries, go in here, drop the meds. We are gonna need a lot more meds, definitely. All right, let's finish building that room. So my first task right now is to make sure I get better medicine so that if I get malaria again, it doesn't completely dominate us like it did that time, you know? So let's cut down a couple of trees, and I'm gonna show you guys how to get good medicine in the early game. If you get lucky enough on your seed, your starting world, then you'll have silver that you can mine for free cash in the early game. And with that silver, you can click world down here and you can send a caravan to this town where you'll be able to buy powerful medicine. And that's why you base up near the blue town. Very important. Being able to get that medicine in the early game is critical. Now, if there's no silver for you to mine, then the next best thing is for you to craft a couple of chest tables and then deliver them. You can sell things to allied factions, so you can send a caravan with a couple of pieces of furniture. Then you can sell the furniture and exchange that furniture for medicine. They're always open to barter, you know? All right. I'm gonna cut down another couple trees before nightfall here. Hello, Slark. It has been a while, buddy. Good to see ya. You been doing okay? All right, we have to... Our bed is a medical bed. I need to unassign it to medical so that Dante can sleep in it tonight. Our malaria is going down pretty quickly. We're gonna be fine very soon. Anyway, since we have a whole bunch of meals, the time to do that caravan is pretty much right now. So what we're gonna do... recreation... We're gonna make a wooden chest table. First thing in the morning. I'd like to make 2 chest tables that we can sell. It takes a hot minute. As you can see, there is like time to the work, but... I'm gonna remove the roof from this area real quick before I finish. That way I'll be working in full light. All right. Now, if you ever want to control where your character moves, you can put them into battle mode. So in order to enter battle mode, you have to press R and draft them, right? And then you can click where you want them to go. They'll go there, wait there. You can manually control their direction that way. All right, we got a lot more wood now. We can make a second chest table. We're gonna uninstall that one. And we're gonna build another. Recreation, chest table, and we're gonna build it outside just so we have full light while we build it. When you have full light, if you... Where do we check? It's on your character. I'm pretty sure if you look over here at all their stats, there is right here, global work speed. So if I was standing in a dark place, there would be a lower multiplier for light. So I'd have less speed. And the quality is also determined by the light level that you have. So if you're working in the dark, you might actually end up making a poor or awful chest table. You'd be more likely to. Yeah, we made a poor one anyway, but you have a larger chance of making a poor or awful thing whenever you, whenever you build it in the dark. So now, we're gonna reject that guy. We don't need him. I'm gonna get recreation. We're gonna fill our recreation meter as much as possible. It's a little late to send Dante for the caravan right now, but we're gonna send him very shortly. In the morning. First thing in the morning after we're fully rested, pretty much. Let's harvest these berries and stockpile wood on the way home. Yeah, we'll cut down these 4 trees. Hello, Danzig. Welcome, buddy. Doing well. Finished my midterm exam, so you're going to be free for a while. Oh, that sounds good, buddy. That's music to my ears. Welcome. Danzig, how are you doing today, bud? Oh. How's life over in Florida? You are in Florida, right? All right, we have a lot of wood. Now, I'm gonna wanna make sure that I can defend myself if I need to. So, we're gonna build a couple of wooden spike traps. This is what you must do in the early game to ensure that you can fend off attacks. Because as you might notice, my melee skill is 0. My shooting skill, also 0. I have no combat experience, and until I train, I'm gonna be very vulnerable to getting killed by anything, even a rabid squirrel. Right? So what you can do is you can build these spike traps and then you can uninstall them. And there are various strategies that you can use to help yourself survive. So I'm gonna reinstall. Let's do this. Deconstruct that wall. And I'm gonna show you guys how enemy pathing works, right? So let's eat this meal. And then we're gonna build a door right here. And this is gonna be the door that I use to get in and out of the base. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on this door and we're gonna click hold open. And that, now I press R to enter combat mode. I move my character over there. Now, when I go away from this door, it's gonna stay open. It's not gonna automatically close. Now, what's gonna happen is every time I need to go into this area, my character is gonna go around here to the safe door, because your characters always try to path anywhere where there's not a trap. My character has a small chance of setting off these traps, so they always try to prioritize pathable areas where there's no traps. So enemies, however, they're gonna take the path of least resistance into your base, and they're gonna ignore traps. So if I get raided, or if a wild animal was to come, they would pass through this open door, stepping over the traps, right? So that is going to protect me a lot for the early game here. We're gonna top up our recreation meter, and now we're gonna sleep. First thing in the morning, we are gonna have a caravan. We're gonna head out. Things are good. No hurricanes for a while now. Good. All right, so now I'm gonna teach you guys how to set up a caravan so that you can do trading runs to town. All right, so you're going to click World right here. And then you are going to click on your settlement, which is right here. You're going to click Form Caravan and right-click your destination. Accept. Okay. Now, I have to click this to send Dante. This is where you select people and animals to send on a caravan. You could send a donkey as a pack mule, for example, with your colonist. Now, we're going to send both of those chess tables with Dante. And we're going to send him with 3 meals and 2 herbal meds in case he gets sick on the way. The route travel time is very short. This is going to be a very quick caravan. So now he's going to grab everything I want to bring, and he's going to head out. This guy crash landed here. It's a kid, actually. A kid from a hostile community. He dropped a steel knife. We're not going to rescue that kid, though. We don't want anybody that we have to take care of besides our main character at the moment. There's an ancient danger here, so if I was to break open this wall, there'd be horrible things in there that wanted to kill me dead. Anyway, as you can see, we're moving very fast toward the town. Very fast. And we'll be able to do some bartering for medicine. Alright, so I paused the game. Now we're going to click Trade. They do have decent level medicine here, so I'm going to scroll down. I'm going to sell both of the chess tables. We're not going to get much money, but we'll get some, right? Accept. So now I have $67. I can use that to buy 2 medicine. Boom, I now have 2 high quality medicine that I can use. Now we head back home, just like that. So if I get sick again, I'll at least have like stronger medicine that I can lean on for the early game, right? I'm gonna wanna buy more, but at least for now, that should do. And on the way home, I'll try to gather some shit. Like the steel sarcophagus, we need steel. For a lot of purposes, we're gonna wanna gather it. So let's deconstruct those. I'm not gonna deconstruct this stuff. We don't need the marble. Okay, we picked up all the steel. And there's even more steel right here. Now, because my character is returning from a caravan, he wants to drop all of his stuff, so I'm just gonna manually select all this stuff and prioritize it. And now he'll deconstruct it all without stopping. That's a lot of steel right there, man. All right, let's haul whatever we can and fill our inventory. We got all of it. Beautiful. I would also like to try and get these herbal medicines. Okay. Now let's return home. Nothing crazy happened while we were gone. Things remained pretty calm. A little bit more steel over here. 54 steel. All right. Make the most of every trip whenever you leave your house. That's the secret, you know? Just don't waste any time. Now, our character, it doesn't look like it, but he actually walked this way around the trap. Very useful. Now, we're gonna expand our home area to those 2 traps so that we can toggle auto rearm. Now, if the traps get stepped on and they cripple an enemy, we'll automatically replace them. We're gonna wanna start building a better base, but first, I need to get Dante combat ready for emergencies. So, we're gonna get combat ready. We need a combat training dummy. We're gonna try to build a wooden one. So we'll build it right here. And for that, we're gonna need 70 wood. We only have 40. Now, you can't train your combat in the vanilla version of the game. You need a mod for it. The mod is in the description down below, or I could show it to you here. Okay, combat training doesn't show up here because there's no mod options. But yeah, it's in the description down below. It's called like combat training or something. And it allows you to train your combat outside of battle. It should be vanilla. I don't know why it's not, but it's not. A lot of Rimworld, unfortunately, requires filling in the gaps of the base game with mods. Anyway, we now have a combat training dummy. And I'm gonna show you guys something that's particularly disturbing, but also awesome. I'm gonna put down a butcher spot right here. Add bill, butcher creature, do forever, details, allow all. And let's go. Okay, we'll wait until that person dies. Yeah, this 3-year-old baby. That's literally a 3-year-old baby. So when we've allowed that 3-year-old baby to starve to death, we're going to collect it and butcher it and cook it. Isn't that nice? Isn't that wonderful? You know what, Slark? I think that that prison simulator was made by Ludion Studios. It is very similar, yeah. All right, those meals are gonna spoil in like 13 hours. I wonder if I could sell them. I theoretically could. You know what? Let's try to form a caravan and get it over to that town before those meals all spoil. I mean, it's worth a shot. I'd get a lot of money. All right, let's go. We have 13 hours to get those meals over there. And then maybe we can sell them for a pretty penny. If they're gonna spoil anyway, I may as well try to make some cash with them, right? So let's head over there. He's going. Let's hope they make it. I'm pretty sure they will. Yeah, okay, we're there. Can I sell the meals? Okay, it doesn't look like I can actually sell them, sadly. Can I gift them? No. Alright, so we're unable to give them the meals. It sucks, but it is what it is. We can't change it. Let's go back home. We tried. Let's start training our combat. And let's eat one of these meals right now. And then haul the rest back. They are gonna spoil, but it is what it is. We have plenty of berries, we can cook more. See? His path, he goes around the trap and intentionally avoids it. It's very useful. All right, let's get more wood. We need to make a training dagger and a training bow, as well as a real dagger. Rare thrumbos have entered the map. These creatures are peaceful, very powerful. If you can manage to kill them, which sometimes I can, you can get a lot of money from their parts, a lot of money. It's a highly lucrative enterprise to bring those creatures down. Anyway, we need to make a crafting spot. So we're gonna put a crafting spot right here, and we are going to make a training knife and a training bow. And that will allow us to train our skills. All right, our meals have rotted away in storage. We're gonna want to build a better house, yes, right away. The only thing we need to make sure of, though, is that we are ready to defend ourselves if we need to. So we're gonna enable train melee and train ranged. Then we're gonna make a stockpile zone in this room, which is going to hold our training gear. So clear all, critical priority, and we're gonna type in training and select the training knife and the training bow. So now my character is going to move those weapons inside here. We'll get some recreation time, and then we'll go to sleep. I'm gonna want a better means of recreation, maybe like a horseshoes pin or something. Yeah, we'll put a horseshoes pin out here. All right. So it's just about time that we started training our combat. Let's build this horseshoes pin though. And I almost forgot, we need to make some meals. Now I'm gonna show you guys what you can do. You can't do this in vanilla. At least there's a lot more steps in vanilla. I'll show you the vanilla way and I'll show you the way you can do it with the mod. So what I wanna do is I wanna put in just enough wood into the campfire to cook the meals. Right? I don't want to put a whole 20 wood in there because that'd be like wasting a lot of wood. We don't need the fire going. It's not cold, right? So what we're going to do, what you can do in vanilla is you can go to structure and you can build fences. They require 1 wood. So what you would do is you would place the fence, right? And then select your character, go prioritize working on wooden fence. Right? And then you're just going to cancel it. Now there's 4 pieces of wood sitting there. I'm going to click on my big pile of wood, press F to forbid access to it. And then we're just going to click refuel the campfire. So he's going to put that 4 wood in there instead of 20. That's how you do it in vanilla. What I can do, because I'm using the pick up and haul mod and I have access to my character's inventory here, is I can just pick up wood and select the quantity that I want to pick up. And then I can forbid access to this pile and he'll put the rest in the fire, right? Pretty useful. Now, we have to cook more meals. We're gonna allow access to the berries and we're gonna clean the room. If we don't clean the room, then we'll be likely to get food poisoning. Well, not likely to get food poisoning, but we'll have a higher chance. You gotta make sure the room stays clean. And the way it works is that your character tracks dirt in. So even though you cleaned the room when you first got there, it might not stay clean while you cook. As you move around, right? So you got to make sure that you're keeping the room clean. All right, that should do. Let's haul those berries there. So now there's only 3 hours left on that fire. We used far less fuel than we had to. We managed to conserve fuel in so doing, right? And now we train our skills. As you can see, we're training pretty fast. That's because we have these 2 stars. We took double passions in shooting, melee, intellectual, and social. So we train those skills extra fast on our main character. Essentially, passions just give you a experience gain multiplier, causing you to train those skills much faster. Hello, David. Welcome, buddy. How you doing today? You familiar with Rimworld, or is this your first time? I've been treating this episode 1 as like a new player's tutorial, so I'm going really in-depth about a lot of the mechanics. Making sure that new players who watch this stream are gonna be introduced to a lot of concepts and have them very thoroughly explained. All right, we trained our melee and shooting up to 2.5. A war merchant has come to visit us. Now, this child is dead. We need to strip that child and pick up the steel knife. And we're not going to take these clothes. We're just going to leave those here, but we will haul the dead child back to base so we can butcher it, cook it, and eat it. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that just incredible, guys? Let's butcher this child and eat it. We're gonna wait for a day before we butcher it, I suppose. Now, these guys have come to visit us. We're gonna see if we can barter with them. I highly doubt it, but we can sell them that poor steel knife, but we'll only get like 1/10 of a silver for it. Alright. Whoa. There's a dead guy down there. We're gonna forbid access to that. I need to make sure that my character never tries to bring rotten corpses or tainted clothes here. So we're gonna go to corpses. Never mind. We're gonna go here. Disallow rotten. And then we are also going to go to apparel, which is clothing. Allow tainted. We're gonna check that off. I don't want tainted apparel or rotten corpses in my base. Right on, David. You might get your GPU today. I got my fingers crossed, buddy. Fuck yeah. You're gonna be able to game like normal again without stressing about crashes and shit. Alright, we're gonna eat soon. Right as soon as we wake up, pretty much. So, if you want your character to eat when they wake up, this is what you do. Select your character, right-click on the meals, hold Shift, click Consume Simple Meal, and then forbid access to the pile. That last part of forbidding access to the pile is very important, because if you don't, then your character's just going to get up and go grab a meal right away. But because I forbid access to the pile, they're going to wait until they're fully rested and then go grab the meal. Okay, he's gonna train his combat. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. That's an issue. If you didn't have the combat training mod, then that wouldn't have happened. For some reason, they tend to prioritize training combat first thing in the morning. I've never been able to get that fixed. I don't know how to fix it. But if you were in the vanilla base game without the combat training mod, then that would work. All right, now let's train our archery. And today I need to craft a knife. Hopefully we make a good one. We're gonna put a crafting spot outside so that we can craft by daylight and potentially make a higher quality knife. All right, we made a knife, and it's a normal quality knife. That's not bad. Wanderer wants to join. Duran. He is willing to contribute, but he will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. You can choose to turn him down and send him away, but your colonists will be disturbed at the thought of sending away someone in need. All right, we are going to... That's a child, a coma child. Yeah, screw it. No. I don't want anybody else other than Dante right now. We got enough to worry about as is. So let's drop our training bow. And then pick up our knife. So at this point, we can actually start thinking about base expansion. Now, what do you want? This person is just a beggar. They want free shit, pretty much. They want herbal medicine. Yeah, I don't think so. Whoa, what's up with this person? Confused and wandering. Okay, they had a psychotic break, apparently. Oh, they have Alzheimer's. Look at that. This person actually has Alzheimer's, so he's just confused and wandering. Oh, that's fucking hilarious, dude. That's really funny. Like... And all of his mates just left him. Okay. Yeah, we got to work on our base. So, I saw a lot of granite elsewhere. There's a lot of steel right here, too. We're going to want to focus on trying to get a lot of granite really quickly, if we can manage it. Not really seeing that much granite in structures, though. Slate wall, marble wall. There's granite here. Granite sarcophagus, granite door, granite walls. What you really want to try to find is granite steles. They're like really large structures. These statues right here, That is a slate stele. If we could find granite steles, would be golden, but it doesn't look like any generated on this map here. There is some granite that I could collect. The only other option is that we make granite blocks. And you have to make granite blocks at a stonemason table, which we could craft. All right, looks like that's what we got to do. All right, production. Wooden stonecutter's table. We will put that right here. We need 75 wood in order to build that, so we're gonna need a little bit more. All right. Now we'll just make granite blocks, do it forever, and we'll drop the finished products on the floor. And we will also make a stockpile zone right here to hold the blocks that we craft. Clear all. Granite blocks, critical priority. Boom, done. I don't need this much either. You know what, we'll just, we'll pile them over there to the left of the bench. Let's get a little bit more wood so we have a stockpile prepared. Okay. Let's eat a meal and then go to bed. Oh shit. Okay. This child spoils in 17 hours. Let's butcher the kid now. Alright, we got some human leather and raw human meat. Now let's go to sleep. If you ever want to make your character go to sleep, so they have schedules, right? And you can change it from anything to work, recreation, sleep. You can manually click on the hours of the day to make it so they do what you want when you want. If you ever want your character to sleep, like let's say it still says anything here and my character is working and I want them to sleep, I can click on sleep, enter combat mode, exit combat mode, and then set it to anything again. My character has sleep queued up because I changed it to sleep, entered and exited combat mode, and then changed it back. Yeah. That's how you make them sleep when you want them to sleep. Alright, so is that Alzheimer's guy still confused and wandering, or did he like... Okay, he left the map. He's not gonna like die on our map or anything. Good, because if allied people die on your map, they kind of blame you for it, even if there's nothing you could have done to stop it. Let's continue training. I want to have at least level 5 melee, but over time we're going to work our way to level 10. Level 10 is where you can start to feel a little bit safer. Okay, we have now begun making our granite blocks. As you can see, every time he finishes processing a block, he just drops it on the ground. Oh, we have a minor break risk. Okay, so we're gonna have to start managing our mood better now. So it's a good thing that we're actually making a house. You do not want to have psychotic breaks. They are crippling. They can actually end your playthrough. They can end your playthrough pretty freaking fast. So you gotta start managing your mood now. You can get a detailed readout of what things are affecting your mood. and how you can deal with them, you know? And a good way to deal with that is to just make sure your character has recreation time at night. Before bed. Maybe even a little bit in the morning. This is nice. Yeah, with all these granite blocks, we're going to be able to start our house. Now, I actually need to look at my old video, and I need to find out what the dimensions were on the buildings that I made. I'm very curious. Hang on, let me look it up. Rimworld. All right. So this was the last episode that I did. Let's take a look at what my house... Oh, yeah, fuck that. Fuck this ad. Why am I getting ads on my own shit? All right, let's find out what dimensions I had on my rooms. So every room was a 5x5 interior space, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it looks like my interiors are 11 by 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so it's 11 by 9. Yeah, that's what it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11 by 9 interior room space. Okay. So 5 by 5 bedrooms, 11 by 9 otherwise. Oh yeah. So in the width of 3 rooms, I can fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different bedrooms. I'm gonna want 3 11 by 9 rooms with 6 adjoining bedrooms. I'm just gonna make a text document and write that down. Rimworld room dimensions. 11x9 for work rooms. 5 by 5 for bedrooms. And we had an adjoined freezer as well, I think. Yeah. All right, good. I know what we're doing now. So now we're just gonna keep on producing bricks. We're gonna keep training our combat a little bit more every day. And we'll build up the start to our actual house. We'll start habitating. All right, yeah, we need recreation time now. As you can see, our mood instantly started getting better when we did recreation, and the higher your recreation, the more mood you'll gain. So if I look here, recreation satisfied +5. If I go recreation fully satisfied, then that becomes +10. Right? So you can manage your mood in a variety of ways. Typically, the easiest way is just doing recreation. Oh shit. We're getting raided. One person is attacking immediately. It is a 52-year-old female with a smoke leaf joint, shitty clothing, and a poor steel knife. So, I'm gonna show you guys here. Hang on, I gotta go in here. Eat a meal. So I'm going to forbid my character from leaving. He's going to sleep on the floor. If I'm right, then this character, Anna, is going to path inside my house through... Oh, shit. All right, hang on. I gotta go over here. Oh, here we go. Oh, come on. All right, my character's attacking other shit besides me, unfortunately. Didn't really account for that. I'm probably gonna have to let my combat dummy and shit end up breaking. What I needed to do, I needed to have my character in this room sleeping. Because I wasn't in this room sleeping, Anna selected something else to attack. But if they have a clear path to you, they'll always attack colonists first. So I'm gonna stand here. Anna's gonna attack that door a little bit, and then Anna should path around and walk through the traps. I'm gonna move, see that? And now Anna's dead. I am gonna try to save my shit. The bed is probably gonna get destroyed. I don't think I can stop it, but we'll see. The combat dummy I can probably save. It's got a lot of durability. Oh, Jesus. I'm being hurt by superheated air. I have a burn. All right, let's get the hell out of here. I am very hot in here. I'm getting heat stroke and burns and all that. Okay, I gotta tend my wounds. And we're gonna use medicine to do it. Let's finish this asshole off real quick. We can strip Anna to take her clothes. If you kill an enemy while they're wearing clothes, then those clothes become tainted, and you can no longer take them for yourself. I mean, you can, but you'll get a massive debuff to your mood for wearing tainted clothing. So I'm gonna pick up an herbal medicine, and we're gonna take it outside where there's daylight, and I'm going to tend to myself, but I have to make sure I'm only using herbal medicine for this tend. There. Alright. My burns have been tended. Let's prioritize extinguishing the fire. Oh my god. Yeah, it's way too hot in this room. I gotta get out of here. All the fires have now been extinguished. Sadly, I got more burns because I went into that room. It's 145 degrees in there, so that's why. Yeah, let's tend again. And provided I'm fortunate, I don't have to worry about getting any scars from all of that. You do have to worry sometimes about getting scars from your wounds, but that's why you want to just use herbal medicine to tend your wounds. Try to get the highest tend quality possible, you know? Do it in a well-lit place. The higher your tend quality, the lower the chance that you end up with a scar or any sort of permanent injury. As you can see, there's a blueprint here to build a new trap. That's because we expanded our home zone to the traps, and we clicked automatic rearm. Right here. Auto rearm. Alright. So, we're gonna butcher her. We can cook her soon. And, we still have 1 day left on that food. We're gonna have to move our new bed into this room so that that's where the raiders go. All right, we're gonna wear these clothes. We are no longer naked. And let's haul all of our stuff back where it belongs. All right, now, I need to build a new bed. Furniture, wooden bed. And let's work on it. However, if I work by light, then I'll actually get a better finished product. So let's claim this. Oh, I can't move that. Oh, that sucks. I was hoping I'd be able to move these ancient lamps, but I can't. Okay, that sucks. Well. I guess I won't waste the trip. We can at least dismantle and carry the steel back from these sarcophaguses. And that steel urn. We'll do the walls after. Alright, we got 70 more steel. I was really hoping I'd be able to take the lamp. Anyway, let's build a bed. It's a normal bed, just as good as our previous. And let's eat. Now, I'm not going to want to cook my meals in this room, because it's got a lot of dirt floor tiles. This is soil right here. There's a tile, like brick tile right there, but there's soil everywhere else, and that makes the room very dirty. So if I cook, I want it to be in here. I have wood floor right there. and slate tiles all around the rest of the floor. If I clean up all the dirt and debris in that room, then I have the lowest food poisoning chance possible from the cooked meals. All right, so we have no scars. We are in good health. We are just fine. Let's get everything all fixed up. I'm gonna have to make this a home zone so that I keep it clean. All right, let's clean it. We're gonna cook all that meat tomorrow. We'll be able to make 6 meals out of it. Let's make that a normal bed. All right, we'll stop at level 5 for both skills. We'll quickly train them up. And let's go to sleep. Man, I really don't like the combat training mod. It seems kind of broken, like it forces you to do combat training a lot. It's only a problem as long as you actually have to train your combat. Once I reach level 10, I won't have to train it anymore, but it does kind of fuck stuff up. Why is my character not going to bed? That's weird. Maybe I'm not tired enough. All right, there we go. Well, even if I went behind the trap, that doesn't mean that the colonist is going to go there. They prioritize attacking your structures too. What I needed to do, here's how it works, okay? Every time a hostile spawns on the map, they try to target a colonist, and if there's no direct path to a colonist, they will attack a structure or a furniture instead. So that's what happened. There was no direct path to me. There was only direct paths to workstations and stuff. And then when I went in here, they decided to go in through here because I never claimed this door. So this door doesn't belong to me, which means that they viewed this as a direct path to get into this room to all my workstations. Now that I've claimed that door, I won't have that happen again. Yeah, it was a confluence of various oversights on my part. Nothing major, but... All right, let's get cooking. I need to grab some wood. So I'm gonna pick up, I think 2 wood is enough. Okay, and then... we're going to allow the storage of human meat right there, and we'll haul it. Now we drop the wood, and we refuel the fire, and then we cook. Clean the room, keep cooking. Clean the room again. Yeah, we're just tracking dirt in from outside is all that is. Got to make sure you keep the room as clean as possible. All right, and we now have more meals. We're gonna play horseshoes, get some of our recreation back. Now, I need to build in a very specific place. We have a decent sized area of rich soil over here, and we also have this steam geyser for electrical power later on. I'm gonna harvest those berries, just so we have a stockpile of food that isn't gonna spoil too fast. Ugh. Alright, we have our next batch of meals figured out. So, another important thing to make sure of is that there's no mud beneath where you want to build. Otherwise, you have to wait a very long time to actually deal with it. So let's take a look here. That is stony soil. I can build on all of that. Only thing you can't build on is mud, deep water, shallow water. That's typically it. All right. Okay, so I am able to build floors there. So what I could do is I could put my base up here. And then we could extend the electrical power down there, and we could also have a garden built right here. Just about, you know, something like that. Or maybe I could do a vertical base. Up and down this way. I don't know. Yeah, I think I want to go sideways this way. And then perhaps I can wall in these patches of soil and that geyser. We're only going to have the one geyser, though, it looks like. There's not two in a close-by area, so... Alright. Let's turn off the fertility overlay now that we know what we're doing with our base. Structure. Granite wall. I'm going to want to put down a floor plan here. So, I'm going to have my production rooms above my bedrooms, I think. And we're going to want the bottommost corner. So, maybe like right here. So that is interior space of 9, which means we need exterior space of 11. And this is interior space of 11, which means we need exterior space of 13. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's going to be something like this. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, we're doing good. All right, and then we have this. So that's the general little floor plan. We have 6 bedrooms, 3 workstation rooms for our colonists to work in. Under the lake, right up your base. What, you mean another steam geyser? Well, yeah, there is this one right here. It's just a little far, but I will... This one, at least, is very close. I think this is the maximum space required, so I'll be able to have it pretty much right beside the base, which is pretty cool. And I could wall it in. However, I think I'm going to move everything over. It'll allow things to be a little cleaner, so... Let's... Yeah, I gotta move this over a little bit. So, let's delete the interior space. Everything interior, right here. And then I have to move all of this over by 1. Okay. And now, if I do the bedrooms there... I can also have this right here. 6 by 6, right? And something like that. However, I just noticed this wall actually overlaps into our intended garden, so we're gonna have to take this whole thing and we're gonna have to move it up. Maybe we'll start like up here or something. No? Okay. Then we have a hallway, then we have the rooms. And a byproduct of doing this is that although we'll be further away from this geyser, we will actually be closer to this one. So we can, as you said, Mino, we can attach both. Okay, wall space of 13, wall space of 11, another wall space of 13, remove that block. I love having a house that I already know how to build. You know, it helps a lot. I made my own design. It's clean. It works. It's very good. Now, the only thing I'm thinking is that maybe instead of doing 11 by 9, I should just do 11 by 11 here. So, like, these rooms, right? Why don't I just make them, like, complete boxes? That way it would be an exterior space of 13 by 13 all the way around. It's going to give me a lot more room for workstations. I noticed in the past that I was having difficulty fitting all of my machinery, but if I do something like this, I'll have more space for various bits of machinery. It'll make it a lot easier to get ahead. Anyway, we are going to temporarily disallow construction of all of this. We're going to make sure that my colonist doesn't start hauling bricks to a section until I'm ready for him to haul the bricks to the section. And then if I want to, I'm gonna have to move this over a hair. Maybe not. Yeah, fish that down and then wall this off. So I guess I'll just connect it now. One, two, three, there. There, okay. So this leaves a lot of space. We're going to disallow the construction of a roof here. I don't want a roof there. I don't think. Okay. So if I did want it to be that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd need to move it over by 4, which I think I can do easily enough. Yeah, I want this base to be clean. I already have the foresight to know what I want and know what I need. So I want to try to make this base as clean as possible. Okay. Moving this one over by 4 means I also have to move this one over by 4. And, how does the roof look over here? Hang on, where's the roof? Well, I can't really see in there. There might not actually be any mountainous roofs in there. In fact, it looks like there might be an interior location there. Yeah, that's okay. Wonderful. So we can probably harvest all of that and not get any tiles of overhead mountain. It just doesn't seem deep enough. So we are going to move this wall up. More space is only a good thing. Then we can get rid of this. And that. As long as I make sure it's got odd number for the rooms. Okay, yeah, that looks clean. You know, these are connected very cleanly. We can fish the electrical into the base like so. All right, let's do the bedrooms first. 2, 3, 4, 5, done. All right, that's the bedroom layout, and now we need the hallway, followed by 13 exterior space. All right, so that is actually 16 blocks. It's not going to do. If I move that up or down, I kind of wanted the corners to match. Maybe we'll try to dig in here and see what happens. We'll see if we end up encountering any overhead mountain. Yeah, that would be important to do. So we're just going to start digging into there. Orders, mine, all of that. And we'll start from the bottom and work our way up. Let's train our melee combat first, though. It's going to take a lot of work. I could roof it. The problem with roofing them, though, is that if my base is too hot, then I can't remove the roof. Because you can't actually enter the room where the steam geyser is, so you can't remove the roof from the steam geyser, right? And that would be an issue. So I usually don't like to rely on steam geysers for heat for the base. Only because it's so much uncontrollable heat. It's very difficult to kind of regulate it. All right, I have to disallow interactivity with all of this. Okay. All right, let's go to sleep. I wonder why that's happening. I keep on getting like glitches with my ability to go to sleep. It's weird, man. It's really fucking weird. I think it has to do with the combat training mod, but I can't be certain. Anyway, I'm going to sleep now. Oh, and by the way, guys, in the very beginning of the playthrough, we clicked on assign and we made it so Dante does no drugs. This is why. We now have a smoke leaf joint that raider brought, and if we didn't assign no drugs to Dante, then he'd literally be high. And it would make him way worse in terms of the work that he's able to do. Oh, we need that. Ambrosia sprout? Yeah, that's our moneymaker right there. We need to... So, whenever you get an ambrosia sprout, this is what you need to do. You need to put a grow zone all the way around every piece of ambrosia. And then, after you've done that, you have to click the grow zone and disable sowing. So now, when the ambrosia is fully grown, my character is gonna automatically go harvest it, and then we can sell it to the nearby town for money. Very useful, very important to do. Ambrosia is literally free money. Yeah, I don't think there's any overhead mountain on any of this, so we can just harvest all of it. Our mood is getting quite low. Let's do some recreation. What time is it? 10? Okay. If I keep going, my character might eventually choose to like take a walk instead of playing horseshoes or doing anything else. I'm hoping that's gonna happen. Let's do that. Here we go. Okay, we're cloud watching, which means we're getting recreation out here, which is preferable. I don't want to have to walk all the way back to base just to get my recreation, right? All right, now we keep on working. All right, I'm getting too hungry. We're gonna have to go back to base and get a meal now. And I'll probably train my combat while we're home. We just got to get to level 10 in both of our combat skills, then we can stop training combat for good. Aha! A damn squirrel just wasted our spike trap. That's gonna happen from time to time. You'll have wild animals wander into it. Not much you can do about it. We'll replace it in the morning. We're gonna want to build one of those bedrooms right away. We're having mood problems, and the only way to fix mood problems is to make yourself a nicer bedroom. Yeah. All right, let's eat. I can't risk getting a psychotic break, you know? Way too dangerous. Let's just finish harvesting this. Now. If this was the uppermost wall, then how big could I make the rooms? Here, let's find out. As long as it's an odd number, the rest doesn't matter. So it is. It's an odd number, 23. And that'd be massive rooms. We'd have more than enough space for whatever we needed in there. Oh, shit. We are building on a fertile soil grow zone there, but we have plenty of fertile soil over here. We're not going to be hurting for gardens down there. Disallow access to building all of that. We're going to put off construction on that for a long time. All right, that looks much cleaner. Much, much cleaner. Okay, we're almost done with the skeleton of our house. Okay, we've disallowed interaction with all of that. Now we're going to need to build a bedroom. So, we're going to actually allow him to build this. And then we're going to put a wooden door over there. We're almost at combat level 7. A hare has been self-tamed, so we now have a hare pet. Probably just gonna butcher it. All right, recreation is maximized. I have looked there, I have, but changing the priority, it never seemed to fix the problem associated with like my bed issues. Refuse visitors until I have guest beds. Yeah, I've experimented with that, and I've tried to fix it through those means before. Okay. Anyway, it's only until I get level 10 in my combat skills, so it won't be too long before we don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay, we have man-hunting raccoons. And they're coming straight for me, because my door is wide open. So we're gonna have to hope that the traps can kill both of those raccoons. I'm gonna stand over here by the door. Let's eat real quick. Okay. So those raccoons are coming. Right now, they're on their way. That one's done. That one got over the trap. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're good. Now let's pick up and haul the raccoons outside. I guess I'll drop them over here, right? Like way on the edge. Now we have to immediately replace those traps, because sometimes you can get a raid right after that happens, you know? You gotta make sure you at least have something. I can't wait to get out of this nasty ass room. What we're gonna do is we're gonna build our bedroom right here, and then we'll build this adjoined workroom right there. Yeah. Just for now, that's what we'll do. And maybe I will allow the construction of that second bedroom too. And temporarily, we can get rid of this floor plan right here. Just so it doesn't look as, well, bad. And we can extend it whenever we're ready. All right. We still need 34 wood to finish that. We also need to cook more meals, so we're gonna do that right now. .9, 20 hours. Okay, yeah, we'll be able to make plenty of meals. And perfect, we got a little pile of 3 wood just sitting there that we can use for the task. We're gonna pick up all this meat and pick that up too, and we're gonna haul all of that food in here. Okay. All right, there we go. We have a lot of meals prepared. Drop that. Yeah, we got to start managing our mood better. Definitely got to manage our mood better. Having a better bedroom is going to help a lot with that. Clear all, priority critical, chunks. We need chunks here. Okay. And then we can take these over there, get them out of the building zone. Now we need doors. Let's cut these trees around the perimeter first. All right. Got it. And this one, we already have the wood right there. We may as well just use it. Now let's haul the rest of this wood back to base. We're pretty much ready to start hauling the granite blocks over there and building the walls now. So far, so good. Okay, let's eat up. It's gonna be nice to have a better base. Just something, anything, right? Okay, we are at 7.5 melee and shooting. We only have 2.5 more to go. We'll get our recreation pumped up. And now we can work on the base. Let's grab our knife, just in case we get into combat while we're out. It would be good to have it. All right, let's get started. We got a few days of this construction work. Oh my god. God bless. Ah. Minor break risk. Yeah, we need a better room. We are dealing with it right now. Is it possible for me to do recreation like right here? Okay, it is, but we're gonna have to keep on entering and exiting combat mode until we get either going for a walk or cloud watching. God damn, so uncommon. Okay, let's do this. There, cloud watching. Instantaneous rec time. We no longer have a break risk. So it looks like if you just forbid access to the campfire, then it'll help. It'll help you do cloud watching or taking a walk, you know? All right. Now we eat. Thank you, sweetie. We have a mad rat. Apparently, it will attack anyone it sees, but we have our knife, just in case. Oh, there it goes. All right, we have the wood to repair that trap already, so we'll just do that first thing in the morning. We'll haul the rat first. I don't want to have to step on the trap to collect the rat carcass. Okay. Oh, we don't need to do that. Okay, yeah. So, let's haul more granite blocks over here. I'd like to haul as many as we possibly can. Just get that shit built, you know? Again. Beautiful. Again. We're almost out of blocks though. This is our last trip. But we can at least build a better bedroom. And perhaps I could use this room as a stockpile as well. That way our whole base will functionally at least be over here, and we can slowly work on the rest of it, you know? Get everything out of here. All right, let's eat and collect another meal for later. And we are going to prioritize the construction of our bedroom first, as well as this adjoining room right here, which is going to be our temporary stockpile zone until we get the larger room built. Beautiful. Things are coming up. Working quite well. And we're going to have a little trap hallway right here for general safety. We'll be all right. I'm going to want to hold my bedroom door open. And this one, in fact. That way, no matter where I am, if we get raided, then the raiders will path directly to us. Oof, tattered apparel. I wonder if it's better. Yeah, it's actually better to be naked than it is to be wearing tattered apparel. All right. Anyway, we now have a roof in here. This is a completed room. Let's construct. Eat the meal. All right. Oh, I love this game, man. It's such a calm and soothing life when you're not dying of malaria and plague at the same time. We beat that early game malaria, man. We crushed it. We did really good. Honestly, yeah. I like that. I like that I got to have that example of how to deal with an early game illness. We did very well. We got lucky. Imagine if we would have got raided and attacked by something while we had malaria, right? Like, can always be worse. Anyway, we're now ready. Let's make our stockpile zone in here. And, we need to make this the home area. This is all home area now. We're gonna want to haul everything over there. So let's get started. It's gonna be nice to have a better base. A spacious bedroom with a decent floor. And then we can uninstall that. As well as this. We moved most everything over there already. Nice. Now, once we finished building this section of wall right here, and we have to put a door right here, we'll be able to make our little trap hallway that we can use. Okay. So far, so good. Well, let's relocate these traps. I'm actually gonna need another wooden door over there. No, I don't. No, I really don't. We can do a little bit better on this trap hallway, but we're gonna want to be quick about it. Put a wooden door right there. Security, wooden spike trap. Okay. Now we just need a couple of doors right here and we'll be able to replace every trap without risking our character. I'm gonna disallow access on all of this stuff for now. Just to make sure we get done what needs to get done before anything else. We need that trap hallway made. We're gonna hold that door open. Okay, let's go play horseshoes and get some sleep. We're gonna want to take the horseshoes pin back with us in the morning. Alpacas have joined. Wow. We have alpacas. That's pretty crazy. Oh, our bed is over there. All right, you know what? We'll set up our bed then. May as well, so we're not sleeping outside in the fucking rain, right? All right. Don't really know that I care about the alpacas that much. We have two of them. I know that they're technically pack animals. If you click on this icon right here on the alpaca, it shows you their stats, right? So we could sell them to the neighboring town potentially. They have increased movement speed, so we can actually bring them on a caravan. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure that they can be, yeah, pack animal. If this animal is in a caravan, it will be able to carry 75 kilograms worth of stuff. Really useful. Some animals, you can even ride them, but I don't think we can ride these guys. We're gonna need a, what is it? Caravan hitching spot right here. And then apparently, we'll be able to hitch the animals to that spot. So let's try it out. Oh, I love that. Zuzi told me that. I used to build a pen for my animals, but you don't really need a pen. You just need a caravan hitching spot. It's so useful. She saved me a lot of work and time with that. I gotta try to get both of these alpacas on the same rope. Wait, what? What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, now we're taking both. You have to get them close enough to each other where you can rope them both. It's kind of finicky and difficult to do at times, but you can manage. All right, so they are both hitched there now. We don't have to worry about them wandering off. We're gonna disallow construction of the trap so that we do the walls and stuff first. Walls and doors. All right, and we have to reinstall these somewhere else. So we'll reinstall the horseshoes pin here. Same with this table. You know what? It's easier if we just uninstall both, actually. If we uninstall both, then we can carry both back. Then we'll get rid of those stockpile zones. In fact, I'm gonna uninstall these two. And then we can replace the spike traps over there at our new base. Okay, we're hauling 2 spike traps, the stone cutter's table, and the horseshoes pin all in one trip, which is better than doing it the other way, right? Now, I need to worry about where my next meal is coming from. So we're gonna look for a dense cluster of berry bushes that we can harvest from, right here. A very suitable contender. All right, let's go. Gonna want a little bit more, but we're very close to being done with our next batch of meals. Okay, we'll just get these 3, or perhaps 4 berry bushes right here outside our door. All right, now let's cook some meals. I don't exactly have a clean cooking spot here though. So we're gonna make a concrete floor in here. Concrete is cheap and quick to build. And it will at least serve the purpose of making it a cleaner room for cooking. I can't do recreation right now. We're gonna have to prioritize work. Hopefully we don't get a psychotic break. That's always a possibility. Okay. Now we'll do recreation. After we have a slight nap. We need a nap at this point. All right, rec time. Oh, our mood is so bad right now, dude. And we're only getting hungrier. I might even have to eat raw fucking berries. Let's go to sleep. All right, our mood is stable. Like, we're above that really dangerous threshold, but now that we're ravenously hungry, we might be back within that threshold again. I'm going to pick up and eat 12 berries. Hopefully we don't get food poisoning. We do have a chance of that, which I am considerably worried about. Nice. Okay, we did not get food poisoning. We'll be all right. All right, let's put these spike traps over here. And we're gonna build a home zone over this hallway. At least over the traps. You don't want to put a home zone here between the traps, otherwise your character will walk over the traps to clean that spot. You could just put a door right there, but then you need twice as many doors down the entire hallway, so I usually don't do it. Alright, we need a campfire now. Temperature, campfire, place it right here. We need 20 wood in order to construct it. Right here. I'm gonna have to pause construction of all of this though, so my character doesn't use the wood that I get from the cut down tree on the trap hallway. I gotta take that wood back to base. Alright, disable automatic refuel, and let's begin cooking meals out of the berries. Do forever, allow all ingredients, drop on floor, and cook. Okay. And this is no longer going to be a home zone for us at all. Well, it looks like we're achieving stability. Now, I'm going to put, I believe, paved tile in this bedroom. It costs twice as much steel and takes twice as long to craft it, but there's going to be less of a beauty debuff in the room. Alright, so I now have a dull bedroom, which is eminently favorable to having like a shitty one. It may not give us a buff when we sleep there, but it will at least make sure we don't have a debuff when we sleep there, and that's important. We're also going to build a dresser and a bedside table to try and bump that up to decent. All right, now we need to finish our trap hallway and build our furniture. So let's cut down a couple more trees. Mood-wise, we should be all right from this point forward. We got past the critical hurdle. We have a wonderful home. We have a new ambrosia sprout that we can build a growing zone around. It's gonna all die during our next winter, but until then, it's pure profit. So all right. Expand zone up here. Boom. Now disable sowing. And we are going to put growing and plant cutting to priority 2 on our character's list. Let's check that first ambrosia sprout that showed up earlier. Where was it? We can check our notifications. If you click down here on the book history and you go to messages, this is where all that stuff shows up, like ambrosia sprouts and stuff. So you can click on it and then go to jump to location. So these are 80% grown. We'll be able to harvest those and make a shitload of money very soon. Alright, so it is now time for your next step of Rimworld education, okay? I am here to tell you about forest fires. Forest fires happen during lightning storms, typically. Lightning will hit trees and grass and shrubbery, and it'll set it on fire, and then the fire will spread outwards in a circle, decimating everything in its path. Now, fire does not spread over stone flooring. It also does not spread past stone walls, but look at this. This entire hallway and the traps are made of wood, which means that all of this is vulnerable to a forest fire. If there's a forest fire and it spreads over to this, it's gonna destroy my entire trap hallway. So this is how you stop that happening. Fire needs to be able to spread over 2 tiles. Like, it needs 2 tiles to... Let me think about how I want to explain this. Fire spreads from grass to grass. So there's tall grass right here. If you look at the bottom left corner of the screen, when I mouse over this, it says tall grass. It spreads between tall grass, bushes, trees. So what you have to do is you have to make sure that fire can't spread to your wall through grass. So how do you do that? Well, you build a roof over the entirety of this. We'll do it in the morning. Essentially what you do is you build a roof 2 blocks out in a perimeter all the way around your trap hallway. And then you have to go to architect, orders, cut plants. And you are going to harvest all the plants in that 2 block radius around the hallway. When you build the roof, it stops sunlight from hitting the soil. And in doing that, you actually stop the grass from regrowing. So fire can't spread to your trap hallway if there's nothing for it to spread with, right? Remove the grass, build a roof over the grass. That way you'll stop it from regrowing, and you'll make sure that forest fires cannot spread to your trap hallway. I learned that just recently. That's a new discovery for me, and it is a remarkable discovery. We're not doing that job. That is way too difficult. All right. So now our character is going to cut all the plants in a perimeter around here, and then we are going to build a roof over all of it. It's critically important. This is how, like, if you're sick and you're in bed trying to rest, you don't want to end up in a position where you have to get out of bed and extinguish fires, right? So this just, it helps you stay protected. And we have built our furniture, which has given us a mediocre bedroom. Not bad. We're starting to get pretty stable here. So we're now actually going to get a mood buff, like a mood bonus from our bedroom. Eventually we'll be able to get rid of this tile floor, replace it with shitty concrete, and just put wooden statues in here to bump up the beauty rating of the room that way. All right. So now we have to just continue building this room right here. That's all we gotta do. And for that, we're gonna need to install the stone cutter's table and make more bricks. So we'll install it right there. We're gonna install our combat training dummy in here. May as well, that's where the training tools are. Allow training of ranged and melee combat. And let's begin. The alpacas seem happy. We're almost at level 8 in melee and shooting. Oh, it's been a chaotic and arduous road, but we're doing pretty good. We've had to deal with malaria. We've had instances of raids and combat, maddened animals. We're doing pretty good, everything considered. We couldn't be doing better. Let's repair this stonecutter's table here. It's been damaged ever since that raider damaged it. We'll also put a slight roof over that. Okay, we're gonna put a zone right here. And in this stockpile zone, we will have granite blocks. Set to critical priority. All right. So we were getting a significant debuff to our mood every time we slept in our old bedroom. Now, we don't have to worry about that. We may actually get a buff for our bedroom. We'll see when we wake up. Okay, you know what? We did not get a buff for sleeping in that bedroom, but the thing is, we didn't get a debuff either, and that's the critical aspect. We would have -6, like 6 less mood right now if we had gotten that debuff. So that's how you manage it, right? You don't need to get mood buffs. You just got to get rid of the debuffs and then you're generally fine. And any buffs you can get after that, sure, they help, but the requisite component is definitely just getting rid of the debuffs. All right, now train our archery. We're getting a lot of rain this season. Okay. A transport pod crash. A digger named Freckles is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives, he'll be badly wounded. He's not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue him and hope he joins freely, or capture him and recruit him for slavery purposes. He's got good clothing and we need all of it. Let's check his bio. So he's psychically dull, but he's incapable of hauling and cleaning. He's good at intellectual and mining, but that's about it. In every other regard, he's kind of shitty. However, he is also good at artistic. Now, this is a complex decision. I could use this guy to do early game research. I could also use him to make us wooden sculptures to increase the beautification of our base. He has asthma, an old gunshot scar that scratches and causes him pain. I don't think I'm gonna keep this guy, but what I will do is I will strip him and kill him, so that we can butcher him for the human leather and we'll have clothing to wear. Most notably, he's wearing a parka. A parka is a very warm piece of clothing, and we have winter every year in this biome. For 30 days, we have winter every year, so... All right, let's take him out. If you want to attack him, I can't attack him unless I click my knife and then click on him. And that's it. That's all you got to do. So we killed that guy. Now we're going to eat. Nothing like a nice meal after a murder. And then we take him back home. Storage. Allow all, except we're going to disable the collection of tainted apparel and rotten corpses. All right, let's take him back. So we now have a full suit of good condition clothing, thanks to that guy. That's good news. I wonder when we're going to go harvest that ambrosia. Where is it? Book, messages. This ambrosia sprout, where is it? It is at 97%. It is just about time to harvest it all. That's good news. We're gonna need to make a new batch of meals. So let's put a butcher spot out here. And let's butcher his corpse. Then we're gonna want to make meals out of it. And we'll use those meals to perform a caravan. Gonna need a little bit more food. We can make 4 human meals. And then we're just gonna want a little bit of berries to get a little bit more done. I'm also gonna want to gather a shitload of herbal medicine soon. Don't really see a cluster of berries near me. It's too dark to see them anyway, but perhaps let's double click a berry bush so that it reveals the location of other berry bushes to my character. We have a cluster of berry bushes right there, so we'll go harvest that. Your average character can eat. The reason why I make 7 meals is because I'm able to, if I space out those meals and I only eat when my character is at 10% food meter, you know how every meal gives you 90% of your food meter back? That's why I make my character eat manually most of the time. I will make him eat only when he's at 10% food. That's why I make 7 meals, because I can make those 7 meals last until the meals would have spoiled. It's perfectly timed. So if you make 7 meals and then you only eat when you're at like 10% of your hunger meter, that's pretty much perfect. Like, as long as you do that, you will always be eating your last meal roughly 12 hours before the last meal would have spoiled. See, this last meal from my last batch of 7 spoils in 1.5 days. I'll be able to eat it first thing in the morning on the last day of its spoil timer. I probably ended up eating a meal on autopilot before he was at 10% of his food meter. Oh, I have one in my inventory. So yeah, we can eat this one now. And then we still have another 1.2 days to eat that meal right there. So let's pick up 2 wood, should be enough. Move him over here, drop the wood. Now I need to refuel the fire, and we gotta cook. I gotta make sure the room is clean. Otherwise, we'll have a higher food poisoning chance. Now, if you're making a character in Prepare Carefully with the mod, and you want to make sure you have the lowest food poisoning chance possible, you need to have cooking level 8. Level 8 cooking is when you have the lowest food poisoning chance possible. It can't get any better than that. Unless you have like a completely sterile room with sterile tiles. That's possible too. But primarily what you want is level 8 cooking, and you want to clean the dirt off the floor. Clean the dirt. All right, we got a lot of meals now. And we are finally harvesting the ambrosia bush. Very good. Yes. All right, so this is pure fucking money right here. This is just beautiful sums of cash. We're gonna do a caravan with the alpacas. We're gonna take all this stuff to town and we're gonna sell all of it for a pretty penny. Then we're probably gonna buy a lot of medicine just to make sure that we're set. I might even try to buy a great bow. We're gonna leave first thing in the morning. And we're gonna wanna get recreation time in before we go. If you don't get recreation time before you leave on a caravan, you can actually end up getting a psychotic break during the caravan. You don't want that. So make sure you get your rec time in before you do a caravan. Also make sure you have fresh meals that you can bring on that caravan too. All right, so train our shooting. We're almost at level 9 in both shooting and melee. Now, if I pick up 1 wood and put it in the fire, then I still have... I can make 2 more human meat steaks. I'm gonna do that. Three more, actually. Alright. Got some extra food now. Let's go to bed. It's gonna be a very short caravan to town. We based up near town on purpose. Yeah, just for that reason, very useful. And as long as we leave these doors wide open, any raiders that come here are going to pass through the traps and get themselves killed. Barring freak exceptions, like if they have the nimble skill. In that case, they'll be able to potentially get through my traps without dying, which does suck. No doubt about it. Alright. Let's prepare that caravan. We're sending Dante, the 2 alpacas, and we'll get rid of the ambrosia here. Human leather, light leather, smoke leaf joint, the poor steel knife, and these 2 pieces of clothing. We'll also take whatever silver we have. We don't have much. We're taking 4 simple meals, 2 herbal medicine. I think I will take 2 regular medicine just in case. And let's go. Okay. So now we simply prepare. We pack up, load up the alpacas, and we go. You might notice that one of my alpacas has a pack on him. That's because we've stored all the items on the alpaca. He's carrying them. The alpacas have their own carry weight for caravans. Very useful. You can use animals to take more stuff on a caravan trip, beyond your character's 35 kilogram inventory limit. Alright, here we are. Now, we're gonna sell the alpacas soon, once we sell the other stuff. So we're gonna sell the leather, the smoke leaf joint, the ambrosia, poor steel knife, clothing, and as you can see, we now have 677 silver. That's huge, and that is exclusively a result of the fact that we harvested and sold that ambrosia. So always use that ambrosia trick, it's very useful. Now we can buy a whole bunch of medicine to make sure we're ready for anything. We're gonna make sure we have 20 medicine. Maybe. Let's see what they have for weapons that we could buy. Unfortunately, they don't have a great bow. I was hoping to get a great bow. It'd be very useful. Wooden grand sculpture, market value of 700 bucks. They still have the chess tables that we sold them in the beginning of the game. Now, I might be able to buy a great bow from that other community, the yellow tent people to the northeast. So, what I might do, I'll save a little bit of my cash. We'll buy 13 medicine, so we'll have 15 high-level medicine in total, right? And we'll sell the alpacas. Oh, wow, actually? If I sell the alpacas, I can afford even more medicine. So we're going to buy 5 more. We have 20 medicine. Now, we need to visit those people in Green Canyon. But we're probably not getting home before nightfall. You know what? We'll go home. That's okay. I don't need a great bow right now. I don't want to overextend myself this early in the game. Yeah, we'll just go home. We did good, though. We're sitting on a wellspring of roughly 600 silver. We have 20 high-level medicine. We could not be doing better. Perhaps I'll take a trip to visit them tomorrow. Let's play horseshoes, fill up our recreation bar. Thrumbos have entered the map. Fall has begun, so it's going to start getting a lot colder, and crops are going to begin withering and wilting. In preparation for that, we're just going to want to gather a bunch of herbal meds. Typically, what you do is you use herbal meds for scratches and bruises, and you use stronger meds for flus, plagues, malaria, stronger diseases like that, you know? Alright, we trained our shooting for the day. Now, I want to try something out. So, we have the training bow there. What happens if I drop that? Okay, it does place it over there, laterally. That's fine. Now, we're going to forego training for the moment. Equip our steel knife. And we're going to gather more herbal meds for the day. We're gonna start by gathering this massive cluster of berries. That's pretty much our next cook-off, all in one. Hey, Elijah, welcome, buddy. Oh, goddamn. We've experienced that too. I remember Hurricane Dorian. We had Hurricane Dorian. We got hit pretty bad back when I used to live in Apple River. It was torrential. We had trees all over the power lines. We actually lost electricity for a week and a half where I lived. That was bad. I was shitting in the bathtub, for fuck's sake, you know? All of your leaves are gone now, true enough. Well, I'm glad to hear you're all right, buddy. And I'm glad you still have power. Very glad. Other than that crazy ass storm, you doing all right lately? Alright, let's try to find more herbal meds. Right up here, there's a cluster of 4 that we could go harvest. And there's more berries up there, too. In fact, we can get a lot of shit here. We're gonna harvest everything we possibly can in this area. There's herbal meds as well as a lot of berries that we can get. Even more up here. All right. Now we haul everything back. Okay. Very nice. We have 90 berries, 15 herbal medicine, 20 high-level medicine. We're doing quite well. I'd like to get 5 more herbal meds, though. I want to have a steady supply of 20. Because we have to deal with winter in this game. Like, in this particular area. Sometimes there's parts of the world that have year-round warmth, but we don't have year-round warmth in this part of the world where we're living, so I'm gonna have to make sure we have a surplus of heal roots and medicine at all times. Particularly heal roots. I can always buy more medicine, I cannot always forage for more heal root. Okay. Not during the winter. God, that's crazy. No lie, she actually got crushed by a tree in the shower? That's fucked. Talk about wrong place, wrong time, eh? Alright, we now have 20 herbal meds. We're filling up our recreation meter, and I think tomorrow, first thing in the morning, we're gonna head to that other community. Although our meals are just about to spoil. Maybe, you know what, we can get back and prepare more meals before that caravan's over, I think. It was almost a shame that we sold both alpacas, because I think they were causing us to move faster in the caravan. All right, let's eat and let's go. World. We're gonna pay them a visit. This is gonna be a longer caravan. They are a lot further than the other community was. We'll send Dante with all of our silver. It's weird. What's up with that? Hang on. All right. All right, I was unable to select the meals because Dante was moving toward them. Take the silver. We'll take all of our meals and 2 regular medicine. All right. It'll take half a day to get there, apparently. All right, we're going. Oh, the deserter. I actually do really want to do that job. Oh yeah, we're moving pretty fast. We'll be there in no time. I definitely want to do the deserter quest. Definitely. We're probably not getting back home before nightfall, though. That is a thing. We're gonna have to camp out overnight. Sleeping on the ground, unfortunately. We don't have a bedroll or anything. All right, time to trade. Let's see. They do have a great bow that we can buy. A good great bow, too. That's a high quality one. And you know what? I think I want to buy a donkey. I can't really... Oh, I can't afford the donkey. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty much one or the other. I have to get the great bow or I have to get the donkey. Oh, the donkey would be so useful. Weapon or donkey? Fuck. I gotta go with the weapon. That great bow is really good for hunting. Whenever it's winter and we need meat, that great bow is gonna be how we have an easy time getting it. So let's just buy the great bow. All right, now we head back home. It'll take us a while to get there. We're not getting there till tomorrow. What the hell was that? Oh, Turkey's forced weather. View quest. It will become a rainy thunderstorm for 5.3 days. I can get a recreation book. Or a legendary nerve spiker. That's pretty crazy. Low damage, but it stuns any non-mechanoid targets. Large... what's the fire time on it? How long does it take to actually shoot it? So pretty much there's 3 seconds between each shot. What is the stun duration? I mean, that's a legendary weapon. All right, hang on. Nerve Spiker Rimworld. How long does the stun last for? The stun time is between 1 and 4 seconds, dependent on the body size of the target. I could try it out. Okay, yeah, I think I'll take that nerve spiker and we'll test it out against something later. Anyway, our character is camping right here and sleeping. I'm worried that we might be... Yeah, we're out of food. All we really have to eat is berries. Hopefully we don't get food poisoning. Phew, that's rough. A mad wild boar has entered our map. We don't need to worry about that. Now, hang on. Can I buy any meals from these guys? Or food at all? Let's go check. Because if I could buy a couple of meals from them, that would at least tide me over until I got home. It does suck that we have to go over this patch of dirt again, but we should be able to get home on time for nightfall. Fuck. Sadly, they do have pemmican, so I could buy a little bit of pemmican and have that as a travel meal. We'll do that. Yeah, pemmican will do. My character will be happy to have it, and he can fill his belly on the way home. We're gonna have to watch out for that mad boar that was circling around the base. We could try to tame this donkey for free, but we have like no animal skill at all to speak of, so we're not likely to succeed in our attempt. The raids are the same. So if you're living on a road, well, what you can do, you can actually have a caravan that wanders perpetually, and then you can settle in a spot, and then you can pick up and move your colony after. So you can have a mobile colony if you want, where you wander the map, and then you can settle whenever you want to camp and sleep. And but the raids on your home tile, they happen with regular frequency. So There's no difference between when you're raiding and when you're not raiding. Oh, starvation? What? Well, eat the fucking pemmican I got. Oh, that's... Oh, I know why it's... Okay. Assign food policy. So in Lavish, we are going to add pemmican to the list of allowable foods. Okay, so now Dante should eat. He has eaten. So that's... You gotta be careful when you're managing your food policies. Yeah. So that's how you fix it. These policies are very strict. So if I say that my character can't eat anything but meals, they will not eat anything but meals. I had to turn on pemmican in order for Dante to eat it. So just watch out for that. That is a thing. You gotta be very meticulous about stuff. Oh, we're going so slow. I might not even get home today. I might have to wait till tomorrow before my character gets home. Oh no, we're very close now. All right, boom, we're home. Now, where's that angry boar who's wandering around? Maybe he's gone. I hope he's gone. Be really nice to not have to worry about an angry boar attacking us on the way home. I'm just glad we're finally back. Oh, you mean, so when you say living on a road, you don't mean living in a caravan, like on the road. You mean actually basing up on a road. I don't know. I don't know if you get more visitors to your colony on a road. I don't know if you get more raids on a road. I don't know any of that. It's possible, but I can't confirm it. All right, I'll see you in a bit, Farf. All right, let's prepare some more meals before we start starving. I guess I'll just eat this pemmican. We gotta use it up. All right, let's collect 3 wood. And drop it, refuel the fire with it, and cook. All right, that is 7 meals. We're good. And we'll finish off that pemmican next. Oh, yes. And we now have to take those jobs. So I'm going to take Turkey's Forced Weather for the Nerve Spiker. And then we are going to take the Deserter as well. So our faction will be called Cthulians, and this settlement will be called Cthulheim. Yes. Okay, we are getting raided. The Nerve Spiker is way down there, which kind of sucks. The game must still think that's where my home is. I'm gonna have to get rid of that campfire. All right, so this guy is ready to fight for us. All right, this guy's gonna attack us any second. He's got a chain shotgun, but we'll have to, I have to try not to kill him right away. If we can down him, then it's easy. We'll be able to collect his chain shotgun, but otherwise, we won't get it. So, when's he coming? Not yet. All right, he's coming. We have to wait in here. Oh yeah. Now, unfortunately, I can't get the chain shotgun. It's destroyed, but the trap killed that guy outright, so it's over. This guy, we might be able to use him to our own advantage. We have a quest that we have to do, the Deserter. On the world map now, there is a place where we can go and we can raid it to get special equipment. We have to send a caravan over there. I may send him over there for the purpose of getting it. He's got very high level shooting and melee, but he also has drug addiction, like drug dependency, so yeah, I don't know. It's a long trip over there. Not gonna be easy. Let's get this guy to drop the gun. I think I'll just kick him out. Yeah, we'll banish him. All right. Oh, we're not happy. Yeah, we need to get some recreation time. We got to keep our mood up. We need 95 wood in order to make that butchering table. Now, what does the other ambrosia sprout look like at this point? It is harvestable, so I could sell it and theoretically buy that donkey that I want, which would help with the other job. We'd be able to move around a lot faster. Let's build the butcher table. Okay. Now add bill, butcher creature. And let's go to sleep. Oh, Rimworld is very fun. Very, very fun. It's complex though. It's got a very steep learning curve. I know that turned me away from it for a very long time, but just so you know, Elijah, I've been treating this episode as a new player's tutorial. So I've been like intricately explaining all the mechanics and everything that players want to do. So if you want, you know, if you watch this from the very beginning, it might help you to pick up the game and learn the mechanics that you don't yet know. All right, so we need to prepare to go. We're gonna harvest all of that ambrosia nearby. Okay, harvest it. Beautiful thing about the donkey is that not only is it a pack animal that carries things for your caravan, but it is also rideable, so you have more speed and you can carry more stuff. A donkey is incredible, truly. Now, I'm gonna want to make a bedroll. Human leather bedroll. Here we go. Good. Let's make it. Now we have to uninstall it. We now have a quality bed that we can sleep on whenever we're doing a caravan. All right. Now, we have 3 days left on those meals. Since we already know it's going to take us 2 days to get where we're going, I think I'm just going to go right now. We'll make sure we have maximized recreation, though. At the very least, we can do that. We should have more than enough meals for the trip. All right. Form caravan, go over there, accept. We'll send Dante. He'll take all of the ambrosia, the human leather. May as well sell the flak vest, flak jacket. Honestly, most of this stuff is stuff I don't need. Hang on. I have a shitty pair of pants on, I think, so I can swap it for these cloth pants. And there's a button-down shirt right there that we can wear. I also need a hat. We'll wear that steel visage. It'll protect my face more. And I think these give me a movement speed offset, so I don't really want to wear them. We'll sell them instead. Okay, caravan time. We gotta go buy that donkey. Ambrosia, human leather, black vest, flak jacket. We'll sell that clothing as well. And the gold. Well, the gold we actually have to keep. Yeah, we have to keep the gold because we are going to need it to craft something later. We will also sell the toque. I'll keep the nerve spiker and the great bow. We're going to take high level medicine. We have our bedroll. And we'll take all of our meals because we don't know how long we're going to be gone for. We may as well have all of them. Also 3 medicine just in case. Okay, we're almost at max capacity for things carried, but we're ready to go. Okay, and we are off. We're leaving a little late, but it's gonna take us 2 days to get there anyway. Now, we're in a fortunate position. I don't have to worry about forest fires the entire time that we're gone. I do have to worry about raiders coming in and attacking our workstations right here. They might destroy them before they go through our trap hallway, but that's okay. I mean, we can deal with that. The music is really good in this game, eh, Lit Dog? And welcome, by the way. You having a decent day? Alright, so we are sleeping with our bedroll. Very nice that we have that bedroll. We're also, it looks like we're getting recreation while we're camping, which is very nice. I don't think that was a thing before. I think that's new. Anyway, we'll get to that town today, and we'll be leaving while riding a donkey. I'm pretty sure these guys will buy ambrosia. Let's just check. I can't really search for what they'll buy, unfortunately. I hope they'll buy the ambrosia, otherwise I fucked myself over. We'll see. You can't really search for items though, unfortunately. True enough, Lit Dog. Oh, appreciate your company. Glad you stopped by. Once we have that donkey, it'll be a lot easier to travel. I am worried that we won't be able to sell our ambrosia here, though. I have to find out. All right, trade. Okay, good. We can sell our ambrosia here. It's done. And let's sell the rest of our shit that we don't want to haul around anymore. So the toque, jacket, the vest, shirt. And now we can buy a donkey. We'll get the mail. Beautiful. Okay, we can ride out of here in style, extra fast. Very nice. So let's just get going right away. We have to go way over there to that outpost, unfortunately. It's quite far, but we do have... Look at how fast we are now that we're riding the donkey, right? Like, we're crazy fast. We're gonna have to spend at least a couple days out here, unfortunately. Time is passing. It's currently 3 in the morning. We still have food left. I don't know how long we have before it starts to spoil, but... Oh, okay. We have 2.4 days of food, and it starts rotting in 2.2 days. So we got plenty of food. We'll be fine. Look at how fast we're going now, man. Donkey! Fucking Donkey Kong over here. All right. Yeah, we'll be there in no time. Yeah, buying an animal that you can ride is very important. Oh, shit. All right. We're almost there. Oh god, did I even bring a weapon? I'm not actually sure that I did, so I might have to get creative and try to use like a trap to deal with this. Wow, it looks like back at my base, a donkey actually ran through my traps and killed itself. Anyway, we do have a weapon. We have a Hellcat rifle, which is optimal, really. So let's move in. Hang on. Miscellaneous. We need a caravan hitching spot right here. And we're gonna rope our donkey to the caravan hitching spot. Now we are gonna get some rec time, watch the sunset. All right, we got one guy that we have to kill. Let's look at his bio. He is a delicate wimp, which means he's very easy to take down. Death acidifier. He has a heavy SMG. We can set him on fire and then proceed to shoot him up a bunch. But the safest way to fight him would be to try to lure him into a spike trap. I'll give it a shot. We'll see if I can manage. All right, let's deploy the human leather bedroll and sleep right here. He has no idea that we're attacking yet. All right, get some sleep. We still have to cover our needs. Even though we're out here, we still have to take good care of ourselves and make sure we're not starving or, you know, anything like that. Better to fight by daylight anyway. We'll be able to actually see, possibly shoot better because of it. Now, let's eat. And let's load stuff onto our pack animal. I may as well equip this flak vest for now. Load onto pack animal. So we're loading all this stuff onto the pack animal so that I have as much carry weight as possible to use myself. And then we need to build a spike trap. One that I can deploy down there at his camp and hopefully get him, like, fool him into walking into. So let's uninstall it. Now we have to pick it up. So where is he? He is right there. I'm gonna go around this way. Oh shit, what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're getting raided by this guy, and that could be bad. If that donkey was... Hang on. That donkey might have royally fucked us over. We'll see. Zoom in. So, okay. We still have 3 traps left. And this raider does not have nimble. So we might be okay. We might be okay. He's gonna have a very high chance of being killed by those traps that we have. Now, I need to... Oh god, there's a turret over there, eh? Alright, let's go over here. Take cover. Is he coming? Okay. Drop the spike trap. Install the spike trap right here. Is he coming? I don't know. Let's try to shoot at him. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's derping. All right, let's move over here. Take cover. What are you doing? What's your move? What's your play, OCs? You fucking delinquent. Let's move over here. We're taking cover quite well. Let's fire away. Yeah, we did it. All right. Now, we need to take out that turret. In order to do that, I need to deconstruct the solar panel. It'll be a lot easier that way. I hope it can't shoot me over the solar panel. I think it might... Oh, God. Okay, so the solar panel does not serve as a barrier at all. I'm taking cover behind the wall, but the turret might still hurt me. Oh, shit. Yeah, we got hit. Okay, the turret's about to blow. Let's take cover. I got a bruise on my torso, but we can deal with that. Let's tend the wound. Okay, the turret is blown. So, let's check on my base. How did that go? He is right there. Let's see what the result is. Nice. Oh, he's downed. Now, that does kind of suck. We could strip him for all of his equipment if we were there right now. So we won't be able to get any of these clothing bits. These guys have death acidifiers, which means when they die... Wow, he also has a vasectomy. But when they die, they destroy all their equipped stuff. But I will be able to claim his Hellcat rifle. He dropped that. So let's pick up those meals, and let's start gathering all kinds of shit here. We have to loot this camp, and then we got to get out of here. Definitely taking all of the components. Here we go. Psylink neuroformers. Fuck yeah. We can use those very soon. We'll be a lot stronger. Looks like we also have 49 beer right there. Now, let's go check out the other buildings and see what else we can loot. This couldn't have gone any better. There's Glitter World medicine, fine meals. We'll take that. Light leather drape. +8 beauty, significant market value. Well, we can try to sell it, provided it isn't too heavy. That's the main thing. We have limited carry weight between me and the donkey, so we'll do what we can. All right. That beer would be too heavy to pick it all up, so we'll load it into the pack animal. Beautiful. Now we have to load all this stuff onto it. All right. So, how much do these braziers weigh? They're 15 kilograms each. What about that marble meditation throne? That weighs... Where's the weight? 40 kilograms. And how much space does the donkey still have? I don't know. I don't know how much he can carry. 30. He's at 34 out of his available 49 kilograms. All right. And how much is this? 15. I'm pretty sure I might be able to deconstruct these ship landing beacons and... Oh god, there's a hungry grizzly bear right there. Well, that's not good. I hope he hunts something else, or I at least hope I'm out of here before he decides that he's hungry. Wait, I have an idea. Pick up that meat, and let's drop it out here beside him. He might even just choose to eat that dead guy on the ground. We need to leave bait to try and make sure that the bear doesn't view us as food. All right, we got 3 more components by harvesting those. We're gonna harvest all these hot plants too. Because on the way back, I'll actually be able to give gifts to the Empire to try and improve my reputation with them. Caravan detected. Reinforcing Imperials from the Exodus Imperium will begin arriving in 3 days to this area. So I just have to get out of here within 3 days. That's harmless. All right. I have to pick up all these hops and carry them to my donkey. And I'll pick up that leather drape as well. Maybe we can donate that to the Empire to placate them a little bit. All right, we are eating. We should get some recreation time in. All right, and yeah, recreation. We have what, 7 wood right there? We can make a horseshoes pin to get fast recreation. Let's do that. Hopefully we don't have a psychotic break before we can get it built. All right, we're good. Hello, Zuzi. How's the taco biz going? It's all done? The chicken and the beef? It's all cooked and ready? I can eat a taco? Okay, damn. I'll help you with that in like 10 minutes and, well, you know. And then after that, you're just off for the rest of like 3 days. Yeah, or maybe I'll go dice the tomato and the lettuce. No, that doesn't feel right. All right, our recreation is now full. We have to go to sleep, and then we'll leave first thing in the morning. Good to see you, Farf. Yeah, I misunderstood what you meant before. I thought you meant, when you said living on the road, I thought you meant like having just caravans that move all the time. But I don't really know if basing on the road causes you to get more visitors or more raiders or more guests that you can barter with. I have no idea. It's possible that you're onto something and that it is the case. All right, let's eat up. Consume simple meal. And I have to collect my sleeping bag. Okay, we have everything that we need. It's time for us to get out of here. So, we are leaving. We have the Psylink Neuroformers. We are going to reform the caravan and visit the Empire as soon as possible. Dante and the donkey are going. I'll take as much as I can. Particularly if it's something really useful. I could take one of these braziers with me and sell them. The standing lamps are actually probably better for how heavy they are and how much they sell for. It depends on whether or not I can get rid of those standing lamps, though. It all depends on whether or not I'm actually able to sell these to the colony. All right, well, we can take all this stuff. And, yeah, let's head out. We are out of there. And this donkey will get us there soon enough. We're going home, guys. And this guy, even though he died, yeah, okay, it destroyed his equipment, but his body's still there. We might actually get there on time to harvest his body. Same with that donkey. Another ambrosia sprout, eh? We're in fall, the season of fall, so I'm kind of worried that we won't be able to harvest these ambrosia before they start, you know, before it starts freezing. But we'll see. We'll see if we can manage. I decided to challenge myself in this playthrough. We're playing on a map tile that has 30 days of winter every year. Yeah, we'll offer gifts to this place. And hopefully bump up our reputation with them to at least some degree. Nice, yes, we can offer them the 49 beer, the hops, the metal blood serum. That's a lot of reputation contained in that metal blood serum. Psychite tea. And all the berries that we've gathered. So we're gaining 28 reputation with these guys just by giving them the stuff that we took. Very nice. All right, now let's proceed home. Our reputation went from minus 100 to minus 65. We gave them, you know, we made them pretty happy. I highly doubt we're getting home on time, but we might. We honestly might. We're flying. Oh, buddy, we made it. Okay. Nice. Let's rope the donkey first, yeah. The only thing better than a donkey is a horse. You can ride... The horse is way faster, and it carries more than the donkey does. It's the ideal traveling animal. Let's eat one of those fine meals. We'll get a mood boost for it. And then haul them inside. There's just a dead donkey in our room. There's also a psychic soothe affecting males, which is going to help us stay sane. Let's haul the donkey in there, get him out of our bedroom. Okay. He's frozen. Yeah, we're in the really cold temperatures now. So let's butcher these guys. And you know what? It goes both ways. So we're actually gonna be able to freeze food during the winter months. You know, it's gonna come in handy. The colder it gets, the better we preserve our food, so. Oh, hoo, hoo. And just in time for winter, we can actually harvest all this ambrosia too. Wait, why does he want to relax socially? All right, let's forbid access to the base temporarily. Son of a bitch, why? Why do you want to do recreation so bad? All right, I'm gonna manually harvest all of this ambrosia. Just to make sure he actually does it before going back home. There's no sense in wasting the trip out here. I need to buy a psychic shock lance. I haven't been able to find one at any towns that we've visited so far. All right, let's haul the ambrosia back home. Oh wow, the brazier actually still has fuel in it. I didn't know you could relocate a brazier and preserve the fuel levels. That's pretty cool. All right, let's unload the donkey. We can just go over here and click on the arrows to drop everything on the ground. And then we can get Dante to use the Silent Neuroformer, definitely. So we gained what ability? I learned chunk skip. Okay. What about my next psychic power? I learned neural heat dump. Not the best stuff, but we'll make do. Anyway, we're gonna need a larger stockpile zone soon. For now, we'll just dump stuff out here. And we will copy the settings of this stockpile and paste them over here. I might actually want to do another trip to town to sell the stuff that we've accumulated, because that's probably the easiest way to deal with our very full inventory. So let's go over here, drop this stuff. And we're just gonna immediately do another fucking caravan so we can unload, but I feel like I should make more traps for the hallway. Only having 2 is not very wise. So maybe we'll go first thing tomorrow morning. After we've had a chance to replace those. Okay. Now we have to haul that stuff back to base. Transport pod crash. He is from the enemy. Incapable of caring in social, high animals level. He is a psychically dull psychopath. I don't think so. All right. Let's go to sleep. The one thing I'm worried about is keeping the donkey fed while it's winter. As the grass dies, you know, that's pretty hard to do. I might want to start growing some hay grass, but it's a little late now that the season is over. So let's start a caravan after I build these traps up. And with our trap hallway fully restored, it's time for us to caravan out. Down here. Very quick travel time. It'll take us no time at all to get there. Hang on. There is another human. Where is he? He came down in a transport pod, and I should probably collect him and butcher him so we increase our loot. Where is this person? Where the hell is he? Did he, like, get up and walk off the map? Sometimes that happens. I don't know. I don't really know where this person is. They sometimes get up with minor injuries and they'll walk off the map. It is at least possible that that happened again. I would definitely see this person if they were there on the map. They'd have a little icon similar to the icon that this rhinoceros has, although if they were a corpse, then they wouldn't. It's all ready? Okay, thank you, sweetie. I'll be right there. Yeah, it looks like... Okay, here's the blood trail. It looks like this guy got up and walked off the map. Okay. Then we'll just get going as we are. And then I have to go make a taco. It's fucking taco week, boys. We got this. We got all these tacos up in here, thanks to my lovely wife. Alright, we're gonna sell the slate brazier if we can, and the light leather drape. What's the beauty rating on this? It doesn't even seem to have a beauty rating, surprisingly. So yeah, we'll try to get rid of those. And we'll dump them if we can't. Get rid of that Hellcat rifle, bring the silver with us. And travel supplies... We'll take Glitter World just in case we get sick on the road. No, we'll take 2 regular medicine in case we get sick on the road. We'll take all the meat that we have, all the meals. Leave the berries, and let's go. Alright. We're headed out. Oh yeah, we're traveling real quick. Oh, this is nice. Alright. We can sell the meat to them, as well as the leather, and the ambrosia. Getting a lot of money, 700 bucks. Then we can sell this Hellcat rifle as well. Slate brazier. Light leather drape, nice, we can sell all of it, man. It's good news. So let's take a look at what's on offer here. Beacon might be pretty useful. There is a psychic insanity lance, there is not a psychic shock lance. EMP grenades and Molotovs are universally useful. I should probably just take those. I'll want to have them later. And it's a way that we can convert some of our money into utility, you know? But it's important that you have money so you can buy a psychic shock lance if you happen to find one, so... The Molotov cocktails are more common on enemies that wander close to you, so I think I will... 988, so it's like 1,000, eh? To buy a psychic lance? Alright, I can't buy anything. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep our money. We got no choice in the matter. They restock in 0.8 days? Really? So theoretically, if I just stay here for 24... Well, you know what? We'll go home. And if we return tomorrow, they should have new stock. So we'll see what they have. Anyway, now, after we visit town tomorrow and check out their stock, it's gonna be time to settle down and relax for a while. We can just relax and casually build up our house. And we're gonna want to harvest berries now, because all these bushes are actually starting to die because it's winter. So if we don't get on that now, then we're not gonna have a supply of berries to get us started. In fact, it's so cold that we're not gonna be able to live on crops for a while. We're actually gonna have to rely on hunting animals, which is why we bought that great bow when we did. We need it, you know? I am worried about the task of keeping our donkey fed, but I'd imagine it might be possible to purchase hay grass from a colony if I had to. All right, let's go again. Show what we'll buy. Yeah, 0.1 days. They get a new stock, so I'll check all of the ambrosia sprouts that we have. That one's too new. That's not going to be grown. That one is harvestable. Let's go get it before we go. Beautiful. There, we just made more money. And let's scroll down a little bit more. Because I think there's... Yeah. I think we harvested this one too recently. Yeah. But you know what? We managed to salvage that ambrosia before the temperature killed it. Let's harvest these berries too. On the way. We're not going to have that many more chances to get berries. You know what? We can get rid of that stockpile zone now. And we can haul all of this stuff into this room here now that it'll fit. Okay. And they now have new stock. Form caravan. Travel to town. Donkey and Dante. Ambrosia. We'll just sell that wooden horseshoes pin. Not that we'll get much for it, but... Pack the silver, travel supplies. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Having that great bow is a critical investment for winter, because you're not going to be able to forage berries once all these crops start dying. You got to be able to hunt an animal. Okay, we can sell the flak vest, also the ambrosia, and let's see what they have on offer now. Psychic shock lance, that's what I want. Beautiful. Okay. That hyperweave duster would give me an incredible amount of armor, but also an incredible amount of colony wealth. Ooh, a bolt action rifle? I kind of want that. The charge rifle has a range of what? "26 tiles. And the bolt action rifle is 37. Yeah, we're gonna buy that bolt action. 100% we are. Psy trainer, word of love. Flash storm, water skip. Don't need any of those psychic powers. Alright, so we're buying a bolt action rifle, and we're also buying a psychic shock lance. Let's go home. That's awesome, dude. We're having a good day one. Let's rope our donkey back home. Now we can relax, guys. There is something very important that I'm going to want to do, though. I'm going to want to drop my stuff outside. This stuff, it has a wealth value. This wealth value contributes to the size of the raids that you suffer, sending more enemies your way in greater number and with greater equipment. So what you want to do is you want to drop this stuff somewhere outside in a place where it will deteriorate gradually. The lower the condition, the lower the value of the item, the less it impacts your rage strength and size. Particularly for weapons, it works very well because weapons do not lose effectiveness based on their condition, nor does armor. You can reduce the value of it without reducing the effectiveness of it. What's up, sweetie? Okay. You relax now for days. I appreciate your service. Took you 4 hours? Well, hey. Taco week gets infinite appreciation.
It's gonna last for about 3.
It's taco week. Even if it only lasts 3 days, it's taco week. Because the whole week is better when you have tacos.
If I get 2 days of pure game.
Yes. Oh, we finally get to relax, guys. We had a hectic week. Let's get some sleep. And now we build.
A taco, but you know how bad I am with.
I'll make the taco. Thank you, sweetie. I hope the donkey's gonna have enough to eat to get it through the winter. I am worried about that. I may even want to try to save these berries for it, because I might be able to feed it berries. They'll like, the frozen berries will last a long time. Well, pretty much forever, as long as I don't eat them, and I can try to subsist on meat myself, so that the berries remain for him. Oh, shit. Okay, Dante now has the flu. So, we are gonna deposit these berries, and we're gonna treat our flu. And we will use industrial medicine, this stuff. But I need to pick up a medicine, and then go over here, Okay. And treat myself out here where there's light. I'll get a better tend quality that way. Now we will convert our bed to a medical bed, clean the hospital, and rest. I should gain immunity very quickly. Damn, we got hammered on our first year. We got malaria and flu. Usually you only see like one disease per year, if that. And if we ever have a crisis, we can use the Glitter World medicine. That will heal us up right quick and we'll have nothing to worry about. How am I doing on food, by the way? God, I have like one more meal. Okay, let's drop that. And I have to go over here to the shallow water and I have to drop these items so that they start deteriorating faster. Also, my Hellcat rifle too. All right, now we go back home. I leave those items there and that's gonna take a while to deteriorate, the nerve spiker, but the rest will happen pretty quickly. All right, let's eat. Okay, 83% tend quality again. That's favorable. That's good. Those are high rolls. Now, I am going to need to hunt something to eat. I need meat so that we can save the berries for our donkey. A muffalo would be easy to hunt. If I killed a boomalope, I'd probably start a forest fire, so I don't want to do that. We'll wait until it's daylight, and we'll use the bolt-action rifle. I can't forget those items up there, otherwise they will deteriorate fully and get destroyed. I need to collect them when they're at 50%. 50% constitutes a tremendous decrease in item value. All right. So, what are we hunting? Muffalo, presumably. Let's go over there and try to bag one. One muffalo will cover me till this flu is fully dealt with. All right, we bagged one. Let's take it home. Yeah, that muffalo will keep us fed until we're all better again. All right, we got a clean room. Let's pick up 3 wood. The issue is, we're actually going to have a higher chance of getting food poisoning because our manipulation skill is lower. That means we're going to be less effective at cooking meals. But that's just what you deal with, right? We're doing good though. We have a 10% advantage against this flu. All right, we're gonna tend now. We'll use the regular medicine again, may as well. It's very effective. 92% quality. Very good. I'm gonna want to cook pretty much all of those meals, so I will need another couple wood. Because right now we're in the middle of winter, so the meals will actually freeze and they'll preserve very well. So let's refuel the fire and cook the rest of this. There we go. All right, we have 12 meals. The fire will go out. And we can get bed rest until this flu is treated, then I can get my taco. Yeah. So good. Oh my god. Quest available, rewarded warfare. So I need to defeat 3 waves of 1 person per wave. And I could get 34 plasteel as a reward. I will eventually need that plasteel for crafting stuff, so I am tempted to do it. They will arrive in 2 days. That gives me 2 days to beat this flu and get better. All right, I'll accept it. We have a 15% lead on our immunity gain. I'm fairly certain that's the last high-level medicine I'll need to use. We could probably get by on herbal meds later, but the issue happens, like, I don't think I want to stop using the high-level medicine, because if I was to get something else right now, like a plague, right? Like, I'd want to be as close as possible to beating this flu and getting rid of it. Otherwise, you have the plague and the flu, reducing your manipulation, which reduces your tend effectiveness, which gets you killed and ends your run. Yeah. We just gotta keep on resting. We'll be okay. Oh, let's check on our stuff up here. 85, 97, 70. We're gonna have to go drop our bolt action rifle up there. Keep it deteriorating. Done. Okay. Fill up our recreation just for the time being. Winter has officially begun. So we got a solid month of winter now. And this is where crops and grass and all that are going to begin to wither and die. Our meals are frozen. Our berries are frozen. They'll keep. We can feed the donkey the berries, and I'm pretty sure we can, and we can just eat the meals ourselves. Oh, here's our first raid. He's attacking immediately. He does not have nimble, so the traps should take care of him just fine. Ah, he's attacking our shit. There he goes. Good. Alright, let's put out that fire. And now we can tend ourselves. And we can eat. Now, let's strip this guy and take his clothing. He's our bitch now. We don't need to worry about processing his corpse because it's gonna freeze anyway. So, is he, like, doomed? Oh yeah, he bleeds out in 4 hours, so we don't even need to kill him ourselves. We're fine. I love democracy. Yeah, we're done. This flu, I don't even think it's gonna reach major before we end up beating it. It might briefly, but we're okay. Alright, this guy is going to prepare for a while and then attack. He also does not have nimble, which will come in handy. When pawns have nimble, they have a chance of walking over your traps with, like, a high chance of getting over your traps without going down. So they're particularly more dangerous. You have to worry a lot more about them getting into your base and attacking you. Alright, looks like we managed to beat this flu before it entered major status. It's still just a minor flu. This all happened very optimally. 1% more and we will have full-fledged immunity against it. Well, he's destroying our shit, but that's okay. We can replace that stuff. Alright. We have gut worms, apparently. Shit. Alright. We're gonna have to treat that with Glitter World, because I want to get rid of it right away, but we're probably not gonna treat it yet. Quest available. Paid forced weather. Don't really need any of those rewards. I think I'll just pass it over. It sucks that we got gut worms. I mean, we just beat the flu, but that's just what this game is, right? Like, it always happens. There's always usually something that you have to deal with, so just make sure you know how to make money, make sure you can replace the medicine, and you'll be fine. We're gonna just continue tending ourselves with the high-level medicine. And after maybe 4 or 5 days of having to eat far more often. Yeah, we need to get 300 tending. We got 80. So we'd need to get 4 tens of that quality in order to be done. Which can happen. All of our traps are gone though. So we need to very quickly process all this stuff and get our traps rebuilt. And once again, our storage is full. Let's merge whatever we can. Consolidate space. I gotta finish building this room so that I have a larger stockpile. For now, we still need to put our overflow in here. Oh shit, yeah, okay. Copy, paste. Haul. Look at this fucking guy, thinking I'm gonna let him crawl away. Alright. Let's equip our knife. And attack him to death. And I also have to check on my weapons up here. 81, 74, 54. So we can almost take the Psychic Shock Lance off the water. Oh shit. There's one more? Uh-oh. Alright, that's not good. How do I deal with this? I could try to get my Psychic Shock Lance and then down him. That way I avoid combat completely. I don't think I'm going to be able to replace any of my traps. So we're going to try to make a break for our Psychic Shock Lance. Alright, go. Force equip Psychic Shock Lance. He destroyed our bed, but we can't avoid that. We're just gonna have to let him fuck up our shit. And now... got him. Okay, and... intellectual, crafting, melee, shooting, artistic, medical. What's your bio? No. Alright, let's kill this guy. We'll strip him first. Yeah, we did what we had to do, but we'll be fine. We need a new bed now, though. In fact, we're just gonna universally require more wood. We lost a lot of stuff there. What the fuck is going on here? We were only supposed to get 3 raids. Why do we keep getting them back to back? Is this like a glitch or something? I don't know. Are they attacking immediately? Okay, that guy's dead. These guys are waiting and then attacking. Maybe we're getting more raids that are not technically the quest. I don't know, but... let's build our bed. At least this is why you want to have a Psychic Shock Lance, right? For any times that the game fucks you. You just need a bed. Or, sorry, you need a Psychic Shock Lance. Alright, I made a good bed at least. We were able to replace our bed with a better one. I don't have the wood required to build that trap, so... temporarily, we're kind of boned. We have a replacement horseshoes pin right here. I'm gonna need a new butchery table and everything, so let's just cut down trees. This guy's gonna run up on us. We'll use our Psychic Shock Lance, kill him easy. I gotta eat. And I cannot tend my gutworms yet, not for another 1.7 days. Alright, he's coming. Oh, and he's shooting. Motherfucker, he hit me. Alright. Oh, down you go. Later, buddy. Alright, let's strip him and kill him. We are bleeding due to that gunshot wound. We got our reward, so that's it. The quest is finally fucking done. That was ridiculous. Let's kill him. God damn, we have like no more. I have to actually put a storage place in here. In my bedroom, which is crazy. Like we really need to finish that room. It's just I've been hammered with sickness and combat for a while, so I haven't been able to. Okay, now let's replace our traps. The gunshot needs tending first, so we're gonna use herbal medicine on that. Get the highest tend quality that we can. I have to clean this room before I do. What the hell? Okay. Tend. Okay, got it. Good tending quality. We need to eat. I need recreation and rest now. That was crazy, man. Our gunshot is healed. We did not get a scar from it or anything. We need rec time. Like, flat out we do. Oh, and this is why I always take Masochist, by the way, because we're in serious pain because of our gut worms. If I didn't have Masochist, then we would constantly be below the line and we'd be at constant risk of a psychotic break, and I would lose my playthrough because Dante would start smashing stuff in his bedroom for 10 hours while we got raided and killed. Masochist is a must-have. There's no playing without Masochist. There just isn't. Not if you're playing Naked Brutality and seriously trying to survive it. You have to be able to enjoy pain. Otherwise, you're just flat out fucked. Like, there's no way. Okay, let's eat. We're eating far more food than we would normally have to because of our gut worms. It's kind of shitty, but it is what it is. Let's work on the spike traps. We gotta get them replaced. We need replacements in case we get attacked. So we'll build them right away. The donkey's okay. He still has grass around him. As long as he has grass, then we're fine. It depends on how cold it gets, but it's interesting. It looks like, okay, outdoors is -6. So that grass will end up decaying and withering in these temperatures, but until then, we'll be fine. Yeah, I'll feed him the berries once the grass is all dead. All right. Oh, we're just about to starve. Okay, eat. God, those gut worms, man, they make you get hungry really fast. Let's drop this tainted clothing up here so it deteriorates. And now I need to replace my butchery table so I can harvest these carcasses. We'll get a lot of sellable human leather from them. Wooden butcher table, right there. But I need a lot more wood. Oh, we're getting hungry so quickly because of this fucking gutworm shit. Alright. But we have a lot of human meat that we can eat. Little things, right? Small blessings. All these raiders are now food for the grinder. And we can process the rest of the loot that they dropped after. Like, we'll take a trip into town and sell it and whatnot, you know? Let's eat this meal. Last thing I need right now is a psychotic break. We're gonna definitely do our rec time tonight. Can't pass it over. Can I treat this yet? In 4 hours, I can tend my gutworms again. Okay, we have full recreation now. Our traps are almost fully replaced. Ah, we vomited. Nothing like vomiting gutworms. Alright, let's go to sleep. Oh. As you guys can see, Rimworld often gets pretty hectic, pretty crazy. But our trap hallway is almost fully restored. We'll be... Oh! The equipment. Okay, the Psychic Shock Lance was over there. Okay, it's time we collect this. So now, the monetary value of these items, now that they're at 50%, significantly lower than before. So let's tend our gutworms, and then we'll go over there. Alright, 66 tending quality, not the best, honestly. But we're getting there. We're about halfway done tending our gutworms. Okay. The Great Bow is also low value now. The Hellcat Rifle is done, and we're just waiting on the Legendary Nerve Spiker, but that's gonna take a while before it's finished. I might even fucking forget about it. I don't know. Yeah. Now, I'm gonna want to immediately start cooking my next meals. So we're gonna pick up these things right here, the clubs, the clothing, so that I can bring them into my bedroom, drop them, and then I need to pick up the human meat and bring it into our cooking room over there. Otherwise, I'd have to travel too far between cooking to go retrieve it. So, let's grab 6 wood. A lot. We're going to be cooking a lot of meals. We may as well have a surplus here. Refuel the campfire, and let's get cooking. It's only the 4th of December, so I'm gonna want to make sure I cook all this. Once that campfire goes out, this room's gonna get real cold again, and it might help us to preserve our food. And then I can finally get my fucking taco. Okay. There, we managed to cook every single meal that we could have. Fire goes out in 2 hours. And we will sleep. Our base is a mess right now because of the overflow of storage, but we will address that shortly. The donkey just ate more grass. Looks like they're still able to. We're going to reject this newcomer. No fucking way do we need another person to take care of right now. Got our hands full just with Dante. I may use one of these Glitter World medicine. I'm not sure yet. Ooh, a bulk goods trader? Hopefully I can buy more Glitter World medicine from that trader. That would be really useful. I would buy more in a heartbeat. Anyway, let's get building. We got to get this room constructed finally. And let's see what this trader might have on offer for me. Yo, Tony, what do you got? I'm not seeing any medicine. Unfortunately, there is no medicine available. But we are able to sell a lot of our built-up goods. So we can sell our leftover human meat, all of our leather, the smoke leaf joints that we have, as well as the beer, the clothing. And our inventory situation will not be nearly as bad following this. Done. We now have 826 additional silver. Let's go grab it. And then we'll keep on building that room. Let's finish building those traps over here. Alright, our entire trap hallway is now restored and ready for continued use. We can treat our gutworms again in another 19 hours, at which time I do think I might just choose to use, what the fuck's it called? Glitter World medicine. Otherwise, we have to deal with it for so many more days, right? Like, at least our meals are frozen. We're getting a lot of mileage out of our meals this winter. Let's begin delivering granite to the walls. Nice. We have enough granite to completely finish, in fact. Now we just gotta build it all. Oh, my. We have to work hard to get here, boys. Ugh. Oh my god. I love you. You are a precious little bunny of a human. Yeah. I know. Well, God, you're flying to another country in 9 days, and Biden's trying to instigate World War III with Putin, so it's a hard time right now. Fuck, Czech is only like 2 countries over from Ukraine. One country over from Ukraine. Well, we'll see. Like I said, if Armageddon happens, give me like 12 months, and I'll backpack to Dechin and find you. Okay, it's time for more medical treatment. We'll just use regular medicine again. 70%, not bad. So we're now at 216%. If we're lucky, then the next tend will be the last tend we have to do. But that is extremely unlikely to happen. Most likely it's gonna take 2 more tends in order to finish. What was that? Transport pod crash. Not affiliated with any faction, eh? Devil Strand pants, that's very high quality armor. Alright, I'll strip you, kill you, and eat you. Alright. I'll bet my ambrosia plants are all dead by now. Let's check them. No, they're still there. But, they might... A lot of them might not make it through the entire winter. Yeah, Zuzi, I got a day 2 malaria in this run, eh? And I made it.
Good.
Yeah. I am a god. Could have been. Yeah, those I think are withered ambrosia plants right there. So those are probably going to be deteriorating fully, but... I gotta clean this up a little bit. My base is so dirty that it's affecting my mood a lot whenever I'm in there. I have to regulate my character's mood, clean it up, make sure we're not getting minor break risk every time we come home. Okay. I have a meal on me, so I can eat while I'm gone harvesting this ambrosia. Ambrosia. Ambrosia! What is that? Combat supplier. Hey, maybe I can buy another shock lance from that guy. There they are. Alright, let's trade with this guy, BB, over here. Well, nothing crazy. He does, however, possess medicine, so I could buy 14 medicine from him and restock our supplies. I think I'm going to do that. I can also sell him the ambrosia that we've harvested. Wonderful. I'm happy with all of that. Now let's haul this medicine back. We now have more medicine than we had in the beginning. We had 25, we ended up using 9 of it, and now we have more. God damn it. My character keeps on vomiting. Okay. I built a snowman. That's pretty funny. God damn. Yeah, my mood is getting so low. The character. I gotta do something about that. Let's eat. And let's get recreation. I need maxed out recreation right now. Now let's go get this guy over here. Suffering from paralytic abasia. You know what I'm suffering from? A need to kill and eat you. Let's go. Slim pickings this winter, boys. A black female. I'm sorry, but look, even a trans woman of color is not immune to my appetite. I need to eat, all right? There we go. The trans women are useful because they come with extra meat between their legs. extra calories. Alright, there's a manhunter pack that wandered onto the map. What is that? 2 man-hunting guinea pigs. And the traps took care of them. We're almost done this room. Very useful when it's done. We'll be able to move our stockpile in here. How are we doing here on the gutworms? In another 20 hours, we can treat it again. Okay, the roof is done. This is now a sealed off room, which we can use for various purposes. We're gonna have to replace those traps and get those dead guinea pigs out of there. They're both rotting, so I can't really skin them or anything. Alright, we have all but one of our traps. Let's pick up and drop this cloth shirt outside where it's going to deteriorate faster. It can't be under our roof, otherwise it deteriorates slower. Okay, repaired the campfire. And we can suspend the work order on granite blocks after we've made a little stockpile area. Maybe, like, this'll be our stockpile right here, this large area right there. Only temporarily. Okay, we're able to tend again, but hang on. I'm gonna try tending outside, where we have more natural light, because that natural light might help us to get a better tend quality. Yeah, let's go out here. %83. Not quite. Okay, we need 1 more %. And then our gutworms will be gone. And we finally almost have a stockpile room and our workstation room up there. We're gonna have to make a concrete floor throughout all of this. It's gonna take a lot more steel than we currently have to floor up this whole area, though. Anyway, I will be right back, my friends. I'm going to make a taco. And I'm going to be very happy and love my wife very much for preparing those tacos. Oh my god. Okay. Alright guys, I'm back, and I'm one taco richer. Time to eat. Donkey's okay. Still got more grass to eat for the time being. I sure am. All right, we need more steel. So to get that steel very quickly, and for the least labor possible, we're gonna deconstruct these steel walls. Yeah, that's a lot of steel right there. What the fuck? Oh, my character's trying to build the concrete floor. That's so inefficient. I feel like that's very lazy of Ludion to leave it like that. But basically, once your character gets the steel, he just goes back and tries to build it. You have to disallow access to the build site in order to get your character to harvest all this in one go. All right. Oh, we're taking a lot of steel back. 72 in our hands, 62 in our backpack. Now we'll sleep and then we'll go grab the rest. Let's go check on the nerve spiker. It's legendary, that's why it's taking so long to lose its condition and durability. We gotta get it down to like 50%, reduce the value. Oh, he vomited. That's good. We'll have that treated very soon. So, now we can continue working on the floor. In 3 hours, we will no longer have the gut worms. Finally be over. Yeah, we can tend without medicine on this one. There we go. It's gone. We have cured our gutworm affliction. And we now have this room all done. So we can move our stockpile zone in here. And then paste settings. Then we can get rid of these stockpiles and move everything in there. Oh, hell yeah, this is awesome. Now we're gonna make a little stockpile zone in here to store berries and meat. Okay. The temperature is stabilizing too. It looks like we don't really lose the grass that our animals can eat. Now we need a new wooden end table, and we are going to need more wood. Let's move the butcher table in here, as well as the stonemason's bench. And now those will at least be safe from outside attack. We won't have to worry about, you know, fuckers coming in, fucking destroying our shit instead of attacking us. Let's put the wooden horseshoes pin up there. And let's make sure this whole zone counts as a home zone. That way our character will keep it repaired and cleaned at all times. We also need to remove the roof right here. Hell yeah. Oh, we are comfortable now, guys. We are very comfortable. We can actually start to settle down, do some research. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Gonna want to build a door right there, but we need more wood to do it. So let's just pick a section of the woods and clear cut it. Right here. And I have to check on the ambrosia sprouts in the world. Okay, those ones are good. Those ones are good also. All of them still exist. A silver ore meteorite has crashed down. Oh god damn, that's just pure cash. Silver is cash. That's wonderful. Okay. I'll get it later. Okay, we have a good end table now. Stats on the room are decent. It's a mediocre bedroom. Not too great, but not too bad either. Mediocre workroom. Alright. So now we're gonna need new production stuff. We need a electric tailor bench made. Simple research bench. We'll need an art bench eventually. I might as well just make it now. Whoa, no way. We just self-tamed a mare. Oh, that's lucky. This is basically a super donkey. It gives you way more movement speed when you ride it, and it can carry more than the donkey. That's incredible. That's lucky. Yeah, we gotta lead that mare to the hitching post and secure it. I'm also gonna deconstruct all of our wooden shit here. May as well recollect it for later use. Okay, we now have a mare and a donkey. Okay, now let's haul it. Quest available, rewarded battle. Now, we have very bad reputation with this faction, which means that if we do this, we will gain back some of the reputation that we've lost with them. Might even get them to, you know what, yeah, we'll accept that job. It won't be too hard as long as we have the wood required to replace the spike trap. So, we're gonna have 2 groups. 1 drifter for each group. All right, let's do it. But having twice as many animals means they eat twice as much grass and shit on a regular basis. And it's still pretty cold, like it's full-fledged winter. So, we're not out of Decemberary yet. We're gonna need more steel. They're preparing for a while and then attacking. So theoretically, I could take pot shots on him with my hunting rifle. What has he got? He's got a steel club. Fuck yeah. Let's shoot this asshole. We have an 18% chance of shooting him from this distance. %35% chance of shooting him from here because there's less obstacles between him and I. Oh, we got him. Oh yeah. Let's eat our meal. All right, we got him. Whenever whenever the raiders decide to prepare for a while, like they will prepare for a while, then attack, that gives you an opportunity to go shoot them. Sometimes they spawn with guns, so you just have to try to make sure you have a longer range gun than they have, you know? All right. Now, let's go deal with them. Over there. Oh, he's coming. Yeah, I might want to run. Let's go. So we're just gonna let the spike traps take care of this guy. I'm just grateful that they don't really seem to attack your animals. That would be such a dick move. Alright, so we are safely inside. He's gonna attack my door a couple times, but he's not exactly gonna break it. He gives up and then runs around. Alright, there he is. Let's strip that asshole. Okay, our relations with the Exodus Imperium have improved significantly. We're actually at level 10 shooting now, so we no longer need to train it at the combat dummy. Not on this character. We're gonna need to start mining the steel around the map soon, because we've almost completely run out of early game available steel in the form of walls, structures, you know. We've almost burned through all of that. The animals are fed well enough with the grass that still exists. All right, let's mine some steel. And let's remove the roof area from there. It looks freaking weird, eh? All right. So, where is some mineable steel? Well, we got a lot of machinery. Right off the hop, I can see a ton of machinery available on the map. We'll mine all of this over here. Compacted steel. I'm gonna be ready to start hosting guests soon. There's a mod that we use here on this channel. It's called Hospitality, and it lets you take care of visitors. Really, really useful. 75 and 56, that would be 131. Okay, I can carry 131 steel per trip, just about. Now that we have the steel, we can actually build these workstations, which I'm very excited about. Okay. Let's do rec time. It's very late in the day. I don't want to go out there on another trip, not right now. We'll do rec time and then we'll sleep. And then we'll go get more steel in the morning. It was 131 steel that I was able to carry, so I'll try to make sure I have that much before I go. That is 61. I think we get like 30 per rock, so... That's the one thing I never really noticed. When you're playing on a map that has winter, yes, you have to deal with winter. But you don't have to deal with, like, a food shortage. You know? You constantly have frozen food for the entirety of winter. It helps. It really helps. I'm just gonna have to make sure I can feed my animals, but I have a stockpile of berries prepared. I'm pretty sure you can feed berries to the horse and to the donkey. They are down to their last patch of grass, though. What about that? Can they eat the brambles, I wonder? They might be able to. Maybe I'll move my caravan hitching post over there and put the animals there and see what happens. Let's give it a try. Yeah, we'll see if they eat the brambles once they get hungry. I think they might be able to eat that bush right there. Looks like the next one to eat is going to be the donkey. So now we're gonna select a research project, and I definitely want to start working my way toward electrical power. So we're gonna research geothermal power first. It's gonna take a long time, but if we build a geothermal generator, then the whole base will have electrical power, and we're not gonna have to worry about a damn thing. We'll be able to have a freezer year round. We'll be able to install heaters to fight the heat, or to fight the cold, you know? Oh, it looks like the donkey ate something. Could have just been the grass though. It looks like the grass might be regrowing during the day because it's warm enough for the grass to regrow. Yeah, we didn't really have to worry about food. Right now, we're on a tile that has, how long is the winter? 30 days. So 30 days of winter, 30 days of warmth, like a 30-day growing season, right? Not bad. A muffalo was self-tamed. Wow. Interesting. Well, we'll go grab that in the morning. After I cook some food. It's a good thing we're using this meat to cook, because it was going to spoil pretty soon, whenever the temperature wasn't freezing. And it looks like we managed to cook all of it, 20 meals worth. And we're done. That fire will go out in an hour, and then hopefully it'll be a cold temperature in there, and the meat will be refrigerated. Yeah, we're gonna rope that muffalo. If we do a caravan and we take that muffalo over to a town, we can actually sell it for substantial money. And we have a town so close, we'll be able to perform that caravan trip in very short order. Okay. Now, a trick that you guys need to know. Look at the bottom left corner of the screen. You see where it says dark 0%? Right here. Dark 0%. If I remove the roof on this one tile right here, remove roof, prioritize removing roof area, and then I start to research, I'm now standing in light. It says lit 77%. And what that does is it increases your work speed. So if you look, where is it? Research speed factor. So we're researching slower because of a bad temperature. But if we did not have light, that would actually be worse. So let's, for the sake of showing you guys, I'll build a roof tile right there. Build roof area. Now if we look at it, Where's the work speed? Yeah. Right, that's not the correct place to look. So if you look here at your character, you go click the little eye, and then you go to stats. You scroll down to work, and you go global work speed. As you can see, we're only doing our work at 80% of the speed right now. And the reason why is because of the light. As you can see, there is a multiplier for light times 80%. So we're losing 20% of our work speed due to the lack of light. So if I remove this roof block right here, and then I look at the same thing again, scroll down to work, the work speed is now 100%. So we just added 20% speed rating, right? 20% of our speed. So we research 20% faster. It's critically important. It is. Because when you think about how long it takes to research big things like geothermal power, where you need 3,200 research points, you could end up getting that like a week, 2 weeks, maybe even a month sooner if you're just doing it 20% faster. All right, spring has begun. We have nothing to worry about now. Yeah, the bad temperature is what's making us research slower right now. We need a warmer interior, but we're not going to be able to accomplish that until we have the heater. We're not going to be able to work the heater until we have geothermal power. That's why we're researching it right now. But we'll research faster when we're in the midst of spring. The ambient temperature will be greater, and thus our research speed will not be slowed. We got so lucky getting this entire outfit from somebody. We stripped someone, we got like 90% clothing throughout, and one of the clothing items he was wearing was a parka. It's just so useful, right? Like... What? Oh yeah, we're eating lots of people. I've eaten a small village by now. And we have a lot of good equipment saved up. I have a bolt-action rifle, a great bow, a Hellcat rifle, all of them below 50% condition so that the value is not too crazy. I have a bedroom, little cooking room, storage room, work room, trap hallway. We've done really well so far. And my base is fireproof. I mean, unless a raider starts a fire within it, but I won't have to worry about forest fires at all. So far, I've had to deal with malaria, a flu, several raids, animal attacks, and gutworms, yes, gutworms and the flu. I'm really glad I didn't get both at the same time. It was basically once I achieved immunity for the flu, that was when the gutworms happened. Fortunately. Anyway, we're gonna train our melee, guys. We gotta bump up our melee skill. So we're gonna equip our steel knife that we made. Yeah, we gotta get level 10 melee. Not a big melee, not a big melee. Yeah, that was a bad joke. A good bad joke if you know the context, which nobody watching does. It just looks like crazy. You know. You know what I could do actually is I could reinstall the research bench in my bedroom and then maybe put a campfire in there, boost the temperature, but I'd be worried that this room would be below freezing, like above freezing point if I lit that fire. That would suck, so we'll leave this here. No need to offset it or change it in any way. So far we're doing all right. The nerve spiker is down ticking in condition gradually. Not that fast, but gradually. We're gonna need to get that silver meteorite. I might even take a break to do that right now. Kinda, you know, diversify my portfolio. Portfolify my diversio. We get 32 silver per tile from this meteorite. Fucking wonderful. Oh. Can't believe we self-tamed a horse, dude. That is so awesome. I think that my animals might actually be eating those brambles. Which is good to know if I ever need more food for them. Your hitching post idea, by the way, is fucking amazing. Because then you can move all your animals instantly and just to like a new patch of grass. It's so useful. I thank you so much for telling me about that. Now, one thing I haven't really mentioned in this playthrough yet is wild animals. So if you go to the wildlife tab, it'll give you a readout of every wild animal currently on your map. The important part for you to know is this emblem right here. This creature is a predator. When hungry, it will hunt smaller creatures, possibly including people. So what you want to do every time you leave, I usually don't do it when I have a psychic shock lance because it's like a way out, but if they're around 40% of their hunger, which he is, then there's a chance he might actually choose to hunt you and kill you, right? So just be aware of that. You are gonna end up dying to getting hunted at least once in your Rimworld career, probably many times, and it's gonna teach you to check that tab pretty often. And usually you can deal with it. Like if you get attacked by a lynx, you can kill it in combat. But if I got attacked by a grizzly bear, then there'd be a good chance I would not be walking away from that, you know? Anyway, I'm happy to say we now have level 10 combat. Level 10 in both combat skills. Harvesting berry bush. Okay. It's almost time to harvest the ambrosia again. The low psychic drone is currently affecting us heavily. -12 reputation. That's why I like to have research, double passion in research, because you actually get a tremendous mood boost when you're doing something that you have a burning passion for. As you can see, I'm gaining 14 mood from the burning passion for my work, which entirely negates the low psychic drone, right? Anyway, let's play horseshoes. I need to get my recreation up so that I can get a mood boost from that as well. And now, even when we're not researching, we've counteracted the low psychic drone. It's important that you learn how to manage your mood. Hey, there's someone here named Joaquin. He has paralytic abasia, a slowpoke misandrist, a man who hates men. Oh, we got a wokey. All right, we got a woke Democrat. We're gonna kill him and eat him. We're gonna strip him first. We need his clothes, and then we'll kill him, eat him, and there's gonna be one less lib in the world. I'm not gonna give you CPR. For all I know, you're a liberal. Oh man. Okay, we self-tamed a squirrel apparently. What is this? A manhunter pack of squirrels. How many? 2 rabid squirrels. Okay. We can kill one of them with melee. Alright. We'll use herbal medicine for this bite. Whenever you get like a bite or a bruise, you typically want to use herbal medicine for it. The better your tend quality, the less the chance that it'll become a scar, right? You don't want to get scars if you can avoid it. They suck ass. So let's go down here to this guy. This lib, this fucking misandrist male, this anomaly of evolution. And let's just fucking butcher this guy. Stripped. And don't get me wrong, I do this to a conservative too. I have to eat, but I don't feel guilty about doing it to a liberal. Alright, let's haul all this stuff back. I am fully healed. I have no scar. Although it can be interesting, if you end up with a scar on a character that has masochist, then you basically get a permanent mood boost on them. That never goes away. Alright. Now, you know what? I think I might reinstall my bedroom stuff up here. That'll give me a high quality bedroom, I think. And I may actually get a mood boost from it. It'll make this space less ugly. Let's look at the room stats and observe how they change. Yeah, this is a decent room now. However, having this art bench in here is making it a dirty room, so we're gonna move the art bench over here. And although it looks like we're running out of storage space, all we have to do is a caravan into town and we'll be fine. Anyway, yeah, this is a decent bedroom now. And although we have ugly concrete flooring in here, if we wanted to fix that, we'd just need to make like 1 or 2 wooden sculptures. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, it's that liberal. They make me gassy. Because they're so full of hot air. Alright, lots of ambrosia. I wonder if there's a key that I can press to cycle through my grow zones. Zuzi, if I click on a grow zone, do you know of any button I can press to cycle to my other grow zones? Hang on, select next. The hell is KP star? I don't know what the fuck KP star is. Okay, let's change it to tilde then. And let's see if that does it. No. Alright, well, what I can do is I can double click on a grow bed to see the other grow beds around it. Okay. Yeah, like that. So I have 3 grow zones right now for ambrosia. That one is now 30% grown, that's 64%, and this one is 77%. I think we're just gonna harvest that one. Okay. So we're now actually gonna get a mood boost, see? Decent bedroom. And if we do recreation in here, we'll also get another mood boost for a decent rec room. We can also build a table and chairs in here to get decent dining room. So we're gonna do that now. I need to make a table right here, wooden table. And then we're gonna put a dining chair right there. And we are also going to manufacture a chess table, a wooden chess table, right here. And all those things are not only going to improve the quality of the room, but they will improve the quality of the mood boosts that I get whenever I do stuff in here. We're going to need more wood, though, to get it all done. We're gonna remove the roof area from here so that I have light while I work. Alright, we got a normal chair. We're gonna need more wood though, in order to finish the rest of the furniture. A mad gazelle. Alright, let's head back inside. Alright, there he goes. It's that easy, guys. You just need a spike trap hallway. You gotta leave these doors open, though. You gotta hold them open, or else it doesn't work. We now have an animal disease flu on the donkey, so we're gonna treat him very shortly. He'll be fine. Animals are very good at overcoming disease. They pretty much never succumb to it. You don't even need to use medicine on them. They just always end up, like, fine. Okay, we made a good dining table there. Now we'll build that roof area. And then we will remove the roof right there. You not only build it faster when you have light, but you have a chance of building it better as well, making a higher quality version. That is bad luck, making a poor chess table. All right. Let's go tend our donkey. Oh, it's not the donkey. What is it? What requires tending? Where's the animal flu? Hey, you know what? It might actually be the squirrel. Where's our squirrel? Yeah, right here. That is totally what it is. We're just gonna slaughter the squirrel. We don't need it. And let's finish this spike trap. So we're now going to start getting mood boosts. As you can see, we have a decent dining room, decent bedroom, decent rec room, and that's going to help bump up our mood permanently in several ways. And the way that you tell how good your room is you toggle this on down here. Hit G, toggle room stats. And then it tells you your impressiveness of the room determines the mood boost that you get. And your impressiveness is determined by the wealth, the open space, the beauty rating, and how clean the room is. So if you want to make a room more impressive and get a greater mood boost from it, then you have to make it wealthier, you have to make it more spacious, you have to make it more beautiful. We're using ugly-ass concrete floors. That's why we have an ugly room. Concrete is very cheap to build, very low wealth, but it also gives you -1 beauty in the room, so... That's why we have an ugly room. But we'll be able to offset that just by building a couple of wooden structures. I am going to want to build a new chess table. I don't want to have a poor one in there. We got 35 wood back from it. I will try to build another, but we are going to need more wood, I'd imagine. We are just going to select a section of the woods to clear cut. Right here, for example. Never worry about clear cutting a section of forest. When you go to orders, architect, orders, and you do chop wood, just honestly, just grab a big chunk of the forest. Don't even worry about it, because lightning storms can cause forest fires, and forest fires will burn down the trees anyway. So don't split hairs over making sure the tree is fully grown before you harvest it. If I harvest a 20% tree, then yes, I'll get less wood, but it doesn't matter because a forest fire could burn it down anyway, you know? You don't have to wait for it to fully grow before you cut it down. Alright, we're gonna try to build a better chess table again. What's the light rating? Okay, we're not gonna finish building that until tomorrow. I want full light when I finish constructing it. That's what's gonna give me the best quality. That's at 75%. Wait, can I attack it? No, you can't attack it. If I had a Molotov, I would just set it on fire. That'd be the quickest way, but I don't have a Molotov, so... Anyway, our storage is just about full, so we're gonna want to do a caravan very quickly. And then we can unload a lot of the loot that we would rather not keep. Quest available, the Venerated Relic. I get Artemis's Warhammer if I do that. First, you will need to find the Artemis Warhammer. Watch for opportunities to gather information about it. I don't know if I want to do that yet. I don't feel ready for those. I've never done those quests before for the ideology relics, so I don't really know what they entail. Okay. All right, we now have a good wooden chess table. We have an eclipse. The sun is no longer there. Alright, I'm gonna have to make more meals. All of our meals in storage just spoiled. So let's pick up 4 wood. Drop it. Refuel the fire. And cook. And I may as well just start using the berries because we've already confirmed that, you know, the animals don't need the berries. There's enough grass. The winter season is short enough at 30 days where they'll always have something to eat, at least. Oh, yeah, I have a big shit coming along. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go take a shit. It's gonna be a good time. I'll be right back. I had a solid vlog earlier today, and like this might be another. Got to hear all about it. Alright guys, well that shit was not as good as the one I had earlier today. Earlier I had like one solid log this morning, but I think that the shit I just took, because of its kind of slimy consistency and the way it required excessive wiping, I think it's because it was comprised of the craft dinner and Oots cheese balls that I ate last night. I think that's what I was ejecting. But it's like that Frank Sinatra song, right? That's life. And sometimes you have solid shits, sometimes you have wet shits. I think the important thing to appreciate is that you were able to shit at all. Yeah. At least I got to have that one solid log this morning. And now that the Oots, balls, and craft dinner are gone, well, I guess maybe my next shit will be better. You can poop better. Do your part, Senator. Alright. That eclipse is bound to be over soon. Anyway, it's time that we embarked on a caravan. Form caravan. Go over there. We're gonna sell the muffalo. We're also gonna take the horse. Light leather, plain leather, human leather, smoke leaf joint, ambrosia. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to sell. Steel knife, granite club, steel knife, steel knife. Auto pistol. Lots of clothing. A lot of clothing. I'm gonna want to wear those Devil Strand pants, to tell you the truth. Fuck. Alright, I gotta equip those now before I go. Because Devil Strand gives you a remarkable amount of fireproofing as well as armor. Very effective clothing for protection. So, Dante, Muffalo, and Mare. Light leather, plain leather, human leather, smoke leaf, ambrosia. Pretty much all these weapons. Alright, we'll take all the silver as well. We got plenty of food. Don't need to worry about that. Alright, I think we have everything that truly matters. Let's head out. That Psychic Soothe is gonna come in handy. Anyway, for the time being, I might want to put a door right here so that we can form caravans a little bit quicker. Anyway, here we go. Oh, look at that travel speed, man. The horse is crazy fast, like. Alright, let's trade. They'll pay 158 bucks for the muffalo. And we can also sell the rest. Human leather, smoke leaf, ambrosia. Oh yeah. I think I might keep that cloth parka. Only because if we get a new recruit, I need to make sure I can keep him warm. You know what I mean? So, we now have like 3,000 silver. Which is phenomenal. Don't really need the Psi trainers. If I wanted to, I could go up to the Empire and make a hefty donation to them just to improve my relations with them. A large wooden sculpture. It is good. Providing 200 beauty. I might want to get that. $370, $245. So the wooden ones are definitely more efficient in terms of market value to beauty ratio. A wooden poker table. It has no beauty value assigned to it. Alright, we're gonna get this wooden large sculpture here. Yeah. Definitely. Now, do I want to buy a Psychic Insanity Lance? Alright, well, we can at least buy that sculpture, and that will definitely be worth coming here for. And we have a lot of extra cash. Okay, then we put that sculpture in the middle of our room and it might get a lot better. Perhaps even conferring upon us a much greater mood boost whenever we use it. Let's see. So, 46 impressiveness to 68, and we went from a decent room to a somewhat impressive room, which is going to improve. It is going to improve the amount of mood that it gives us, which I'm really excited about. We can even change the graphic to something that we'd prefer, but this is a mod. If you want the mods that let you do this, look in the description down below. I get to choose what my sculpture depicts because of those mods. Otherwise, you're stuck with whatever the sculpture looks like. You can't really change it. All right, we're gonna go with this guy right here. The crescent moon look. I wonder how long the brazier can burn for. I don't know, but we won't worry about that for now. Either way, we now have a more impressive room. Somewhat impressive rec room. See that? 4 plus 4 mood. Somewhat look at that. We're getting plus 4 mood instead of plus 2 now. Just because we bought a grand wooden sculpture and put it in here, increasing the beauty of the space. That's all it took. You just gotta be careful to manage your wealth. What I wanted was the sculpture that would give me the most beauty for the least market value, you know? That's what matters. So far, so good, man. Rimworld Medieval 500%? Yeah, I'm still not there yet. I'm not able to play 500%. It's crazy, buddy. How you been, by the way? It's been a while. Man, look at my guy. He's feeling happy. We have impressive bedroom, somewhat impressive rec room, somewhat impressive dining room, chosen style surroundings. Oh, but this is because we have a psychic soothe. and a burning passion for our work. I can't believe we have feeling happy. That's crazy. Anyway, we are going to move the hitching post over here, so the animals will have greater access to more food. And I'm happy to say we no longer have a bad temperature for the work, so we're researching much faster now than we were before. Having a bad working temperature in that room was what was causing our research to take so long. Now it's not so bad. I shall show you mercy this time, courier. Do not fail me again. Cannot survive medieval 500? Yeah, I need long-term hope in my playthroughs. I gotta be able to have hope and make it decently far. We got day 2 malaria in this playthrough. Day 2 malaria. I also got a flu and gutworms at nearly the same time. But we're doing okay. I almost have level 10 in construction, which I'm pretty excited about. Yeah, things are stable right now. Let's check the world map. When do these guys restock? 2.4 days is when they'll have new stuff available. So we'll go check them out in 2.4 days. Oh, we got malaria. All right. That's easy enough to treat. We have high level medicine now. Yeah. $56, eh? All right. Well, our immunity has begun to overtake the malaria itself, but we got a long recovery ahead of us here. You know what? I'm gonna stockpile my meds in here. It seems like that would be a smarter call. All right, so clear all. We're going to do Glitter World, Herbal, and regular medicine with critical priority, and we're gonna move them in here. Because this room has a reduced cleanliness rating because of those workstations, so the last thing I want to do is treat my wounds in there. Yeah, we'll treat our wounds in here where the cleanliness rating is not lower than usual. Oh, the ambrosia bushes are ready for harvest. Shit, we'll have to get those later. Yeah, we'll get them later. Once we've built up a little bit more immunity. Shamblers approach. Oh, we got zombies. Fucking zombies coming in. Zombies have entered the chat. Well, we're gonna stop my character from leaving the house. We're just gonna stay inside for a while. Pandemic pilled. Disease, bro. Yeah. All right, let's, here. Remove the roof from there. And then eat a meal. %82 tending. Yeah, that's way better. It sucks that we didn't have light while we were tending, but it is what it is. Let's get some more rest. We're gonna build up our immunity much better now, with that tend quality the way it is. I might actually put like a wall torch in here. Yeah, we'll just put it right there. And that way I'll have light without having to remove the roof. Let's fuel it up. And we'll disable automatic refuel. Looks like it lasts 7.5 days. Like, that's not bad. And this is lit, so we'll get good tending there. Yo, this guy smells me, eh? He's like, where the fuck? How do we get to you? No, I don't think the zombies will go after my animals. I think they just want to eat people. They might. I'm not really sure. But they have a very limited detection radius. Alright, we're going to temporarily disable self-tend. I have a really good amount of tend quality right now, so I just want to wait out the clock right before tending fully expires. Let's eat a meal. A war merchant. Hey, they might take care of the zombies. Oh, fuck yeah. Well, that was something else. Alright, looks like they're all fine. Let's check out this war merchant. I might be able to buy a psychic shock lance. We have a lot of money, so... no shock lance. In fact, they don't have much of anything that we want. A cobra? Toxic venom into the victim, eh? I didn't know there were fucking cobras. That's pretty cool. I wonder if you could have an army of tamed cobras. Alright, let's go back to bed. Alright, we now require tending on the malaria. Let's do it. Beautiful. Not the best tending quality ever, but good enough. Anyway, I'm gonna go harvest that ambrosia. I think it's safe now. The zombies are gone after all. Oh damn, we can actually harvest both. What about this third one up here? Where is it? Right here. Okay, all that. Oh shit. No, I just... Okay, good, good. I only got rid of that one grow zone. So we're okay. We only have these 2 ambrosia fields left at this point. It looks like we're still getting the same amount of ambrosia that we would be if, Oh shit. The same amount that we would be getting if we were in good health. I'm kind of worried about our food situation right now, though. I still have a lot of berries, I think. So we might not be screwed. I'm pretty sure we're fine. I'm sitting on like 100 berries right now. That is good money. In fact, if those merchants stay here, I could actually sell the ambrosia to them right away. We are about to have a fucking psychotic break, though, which isn't good. Alright, let's get some recreation time real quick. That's probably the most important thing right now. Making sure I don't have a psychotic break. Yeah. Alright, now I need 4 wood. And we have to cook 7 meals. Alright, we now have enough meals. We gotta tend. %75%, not bad. Yeah, we're crushing this malaria, no problem. This has to be like the cleanest starter house I've ever built. This is nice. That ibex is gonna bleed out in 7 hours. We'll harvest it. Holy shit, he just destroyed another trap. Alright, well, we can go claim him soon. Okay, berries have rotted away in storage. We're gonna disable self-tend for now, just wait out the clock. And I think we can probably just make do with herbal meds now. We don't need anything fancy. Yeah. We're almost cured. 3% more immunity to go, and we still have 20 medicine left. We had quite a surplus before, we're fine. Bed rest is over. Malaria is cured. Construction level 10. Fuck yeah. We started at level 8, so we're making great progress there. And now we just have to commit to our research. Easy peasy. We are almost a quarter of the way toward geothermal power. And if I really focus on the research, we could hammer it out quite a bit. I just got intellectual level 8 as well, so that means we're going to research a little bit faster from now on. We have 88 ambrosia that we have to unload. By the way, have these guys restocked? Yes, that trader has restocked since our last visit, so we're gonna want to go pay them a visit right now. Let's cook these meals right now. We'll leave tomorrow morning, and we should be able to get there and back within the same day. Hell, practically within the same hour. We travel so fast on that horse. Okay, eating our breakfast and hitting the road. Let's go. Form caravan. Dante and the horse will go. Light leather, plain leather, ambrosia. And all of our silver. Okay. I thought I heard Theo for a second. Guess not. Maybe it was in my game. Okay, let's send the caravan. I still forgot to put a door here. We'll save a lot of time if we do. Okay. It looks like the legendary nerve spiker is finally below 50% condition. It took a long time, but we're there now, so we can collect it. And we can maybe start testing it out and using it. Look at how fucking fast we are, dude. That's amazing. Alright, trade. Sell all of that shit. Not the medicine. Alright, so we have 3,500 coin. A skill trainer for mining. And a side trainer for skip shield. I might want to get that skill trainer for mining. Sadly, I don't see any shock lances or insanity lances, so we can't get those. So I suppose we'll just get the mining skill trainer and bump up our mining skill. We're doing good on meds and stuff, don't really need to worry about any of that. Okay. We could pay a visit to Green Canyon, but I doubt I'll find anything I want there. We'll see. We'll see how fast we can travel over there. But I don't want to spend too much time away from home. Our food rots in 1.4 days. We're certainly moving really fast. I mean, this horse is incredible for travel. Absolutely incredible. The sun has begun to set. All right. I can buy Yorkshire Terrier meat. Oh my. So, what do we got? Psychic Insanity Lance right there that I could buy. It's better than nothing. It is better than nothing, but it's not going to save you against a wild animal. At best, it might cause people to fight each other. If you get raided by more than one person, a shock lance is definitely much better. I kind of wish we had a shock lance. But, not today, right? Let's get out of here. Oh, you know what I forgot to check, actually? I forgot to check for wooden sculptures. We're gonna head back to that town. We're not gonna make it tonight. We'll make it tomorrow at one point. We have another day of food left, so we're not gonna have to worry about our food. And we're gonna check and see what they have for sculptures. I want more wooden sculptures. A wild man has wandered in. His name is Petros. Fucking petroleum over here. What a loser. Alright. Level 3 medical, decent skill in shooting and melee with high level cooking. But he's a pyromaniac. And a gourmand. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Well, maybe we'll kill him when we get home. And eat him. Oh, that's funny. That mad gazelle is gonna fucking attack the guy. I'm pretty sure. Where is the mad gazelle? I'm not really sure where it is. Oh, it's down there. Alright, well, it's not hunting that guy. I still have half a day of food. We're definitely getting home on time. All right, let's take a look. There's a small wooden sculpture that gives 50 beauty in exchange for 100 market value. I could use that. Yeah, we'll buy that small wooden sculpture and we'll take it home. Done. All right, let's go back home. So, am I gonna get attacked by that ram? Oh yeah, it's coming straight for me. I have my knife, but the ibex ram is definitely catching up to me. I might have to melee attack it. It looks like I do. It's a good thing we have our knife, otherwise this would be a pretty brutal situation. Okay, we took it out. We have very minor. Wow, somehow the gazelle crushed our liver. Ha! It's not gone. Like, it's a crush wound rather than actually being crushed, but that's pretty crazy. All right, let's rope the mare. Whoa, holy shit. Yo, no fucking way. This asshole wandered into my house, stepped over he stepped over a trap and started bleeding. There's blood everywhere. He dies. Go down, Petros. God damn, this guy has a tremendous will to live. Anyway, let's head in here and use a full-fledged good medicine on ourselves. Yeah, let's tend. That'll deal with a lot of our injuries all at once. We don't want to get any scars, you know? We'll just use good meds for all of it. There. Now let's finish off this asshole. And let's clean our house. Oh, hello, Lee. Yeah, we're doing pretty good, buddy. We're having a really great time here. So far, I've had to deal with malaria twice, a flu once, gut worms. It's been a hectic day, but we're doing really good. How are you doing today, buddy? All right, let's go eat some food. All right, let's clean our house. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to get that ibex though. Okay. Replace the trap. Well, true enough, buddy. I do hope that your insomnia becomes less of a problem soon. I know quitting weed is fucking crazy hard. Oh, it's nice to clean up all this fucking blood in here. Now, we have a new wooden sculpture that we can install. Let's install it. And let's see what it does to this room. I'm hoping it'll bump it over the line of being fully impressive, but I kind of doubt it. It's still somewhat impressive. We need to get that impressiveness rating up to 80 in order for it to become genuinely impressive. Let's change the graphic here. If you guys want to be able to change the look of your statues, check the description down below for the mod list used. Look at that, there's fucking Vaporeon right there. What would you call an LGBTQ Vaporeon? Gayporeon. Oh, that's funny shit. Alright. Now, let's do the crescent for the small statue, and then for the big one, we'll do these dragon wings right here. Yeah, it looks nice. Now, isn't there like a plant pot? 25 wealth, but you can plant decorative flowers to improve mood. So does that give like a beauty increase or what? I don't know. Let's find out. Didn't really improve the impressiveness at all. And I'm worried that the plant won't even survive because, I mean, it's just so often that it's below freezing in here, so we'll have to find a different way of bumping up the quality of that room. You're totally stuck, eh?
Stuck at my last save was over an hour ago.
Oh, damn. That's not good, babe. That's real not good.
Oh my god.
I could theoretically build this meditation throne here. Although that would not bring us over the edge for the impressiveness rating that we want. Royal bed, 75 beauty, wooden bed, a beauty rating of 1, beauty rating of 2. You need 50 gold for that one though, and the wealth is ridiculous, so I don't think so. I love how there's a baby sleeping spot in this game. You can literally just like, okay baby, sleep on the fucking floor. Well, so far we have no scars. We have good tend quality on everything. Oh, it's taco day today, Lee. We got tacos, buddy. Tacos for days. Ugh. It's a happy time in the Helmley household. Oh, right, I forgot. We actually have a skill trainer to learn mining. Let's use it. Okay, so I went from level 8 mining to level 10. That's fucking dope. It's fucking Anaksun Dopamin. That last meal spoils in 12 hours. So we're gonna want to eat it around 6 p.m. And I had 2 shits today. Teriyaki chicken. Right on. Very good. My first shit was a rock solid log this morning, and my second shit was kind of slippery about an hour ago. I think the second shit was the craft dinner and Oots cheese balls that I ate last night. And that would explain the milky and moist constitution of the fecal matter. Yes. Oh. Okay, no scars. Yeah, in the past, I never thought that I would use like high level medicine for bruises and cuts and shit, but That's how you avoid getting scars, right? A high 10 quality reduces the likelihood you'll get a scar, so. I do wish I could bump up the beauty a little bit more. I could just make a second chair real quick. So that we're closer. Yeah, we're very close. That's a good chair. Providing 16 beauty. So you know what? Building that meditation throne might actually push us over the edge. It is at least worth a try. I need 125 wood for that, though. Statistics. By the way, guys, if you ever want to check the wealth of your colony, this is where you do it. So you click on history and you go to statistics. And then that's going to tell you what your wealth rating currently is. Yeah. Oh yeah, shit, I have to cook more food. We completely forgot to eat that food before it spoiled, so let's do that now. Pick up 4 wood. And then head back down, drop it, refuel. All right, we're good. You should just install one of those like stone fire pits for the middle of your house. Like in a Viking longhouse, you could have like the stone and like you could put wood in there once in a while. It's heating and cooking all in one. And torment for people you don't like. You throw them in there and they writhe and wriggle on the hot coals. Fuck yeah. All right, let's chop down a few trees.
Oh, thank fuck.
You got yourself out of that pickle, huh?
I figured out a way.
Well, good.
I drank all of my alcohol until I passed out, and then I woke up unstuck.
Wow. Oh, that's funny. Wasn't there like a stuck thing?
No. Stuck, but...
Yeah, but don't you have a list of various autosaves?
No. No.
That's...
My last save was an hour ago.
Wow, that's really weird.
Yeah,
I thought that game would be...
It autosaves when you complete a quest.
So you could have loaded the save, but you would have lost an hour of progress. Okay. Makes sense. Alright, here's hoping that we get an impressive room after this is done. Almost. We need to bump it up to 81 in order to have an impressive room. Fuck, we're so close. However, pretty much just, building one more workstation would accomplish that. I'd imagine. We'll just do another fucking wooden dining chair. What's this? A raid from the Exodus Imperium. There is one of them. They have a heavy SMG and some armor. Okay. Let's Let's pick them off from a range. Or I could just let the traps do all the work, honestly. It depends on whether or not they have nimble. If they have nimble, then I need to get the jump on them. There is no nimble. Right, let's hold open that door. We need it open so that he paths into the base. Fucking Catacalon over here. What kind of a stupid fucking name is Catacalon? Holy shit, that fucker just tanked 4 traps. Alright. Let's go harvest those berries. The guinea pigs and Gracie. No. I do not want pet guinea pigs. Okay, let's build that wooden door that we've been putting off. We need a wooden door right here for whenever we're hitching a caravan. What did your coworker say? We need a little bit more wood in order to craft that wooden chair, and then hopefully we'll have an impressive everything. Just a really impressive room there. Somewhat impressive. When do you get impressive? Hang on. Rooms, stats, Rimworld. Rooms. Okay, so impressive. Oh, I need more than 85. Okay, so that's why. I'm at 82 right now. 83 when the room is clean. I need 2 more impressiveness points. What if I put like an ideology thing in there? What the fuck is a reliquary? Alright. A skull spike? Well, we'd need a skull for that. This. Emblem of Artemis. It requires 50 steel. That's pretty cool, honestly. That's kind of badass. We're gonna reinstall those over here. And then we can put the ideogram emblem of Artemis right there. It'll cost 50 steel, but then we might have the impressiveness we require. Oh, that takes a lot of work to build. Let's refuel our wall lamp. I wonder if I can move this after I build it. I hope so. It's only 50 steel, but it would still suck if I couldn't move it after. We'll build it faster if we're over here, because we'll be standing in the light. Okay. I'm not allowed to move it, but it... Oh, for fuck's sake, we're at 85? We're so close to having an impressive room. Alright, let's eat that meal. What, you can make a lectern? What is that for? No, I'd rather have a wooden one. Okay. Oh, ambrosia harvest. Okay, wildlife. No predators on the map, so I don't have to worry about being attacked while I'm gone. Oh. Yeah, definitely want to gather all that on the way back. This ambrosia's gone, so this is our only remaining field. Your girlfriend is the only one that IDs me at Tree Hill Cannabis. Oh, that's funny. Oh. Looks like we're gonna have our first out-of-control forest fire here. I might be able to extinguish it and stop it. I don't know, we'll see. Unlikely. Let's harvest these berries. And I gotta get home and go to sleep. And I still have to harvest those fucking herbal meds, so Let's pick up all these berries. Yeah. Harvest these. Hey, rainfall. All right. Nothing to worry about. So in total, we're bringing back 112 berries, 6 or 8 herbal meds, and 61 ambrosia. Not bad. I'm really glad that the rain put the fire out, otherwise my animals might have started burning up. Oh, yeah, this has been a really good episode 1 so far. Jesus. Let's haul all this wood back home. I'm really hoping that I'll have an impressive room after I construct that lectern right there. Okay, we now have a very impressive room. Very impressive dining room, rec room, etc., you know? That's nice. And it has a very regal appearance, this room. Yes. Time to prepare more meals. It is nice to have a very impressive room now. Massive mood buffs. Massive. May as well eat that meal before it spoils. We're almost level 9 at research, and we're almost halfway done getting geothermal power. Very important that we end up finishing that. Then we can have a freezer, and food spoilage will become a thing of the past. Yeah, it's a little better. We have the lectern here, the ideogram. It looks like you can use the ideogram to do some rituals. Not many, though. You can also execute people there. We'll reconstruct the trap first thing in the morning. The animals are doing fine. They still have plenty of grass. No starvation. Thought I heard Theo again. Maybe it's this specific song. Like a certain part of it. Okay. Our research speed is way better now. We don't have a bad temperature for one. Two, we have light coming from the lantern. Or the lamp. Oh man, and we have such a nice room here. Very good. Very impressive. Dining room, rec room, bedroom. Perhaps even combat training room if I move this in there. But that would only apply to whoever actually used the room for training. And I don't know if I will get a negative impact on the beauty of the room if I move the training bow and training dagger in there. However, I could do a shelf. Small shelf. Max stacks stored 3. So we could put the training stuff right here. Alright. Clear all. Priority. Critical. Training bow and training knife. Alright, we have the training equipment in there. We have the wooden combat dummy. God, it's like I don't even want to recruit anybody else. Dante's life is so perfect when he's on his own. Thank you. Okay. God, I was having such a hard time deciding what I wanted to play this morning. I'm running out of games. I need Monster Hunter. I need Monster Hunter Wilds to come out. Oh, Small Land. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool. I just, when you come from a background of Grounded, it's really hard to get into Small Land. Because I feel like Grounded is such a refined version of Small Land. It's good, like Small Land is good, but Oh, my heart is set on grounded. One of these days I'm gonna have to have another playthrough on grounded, and I'm gonna have to try a lot harder to beat Director Schmechter. I'm gonna have to research the fight and really prepare for it. See you later, Lee. Thank you for stopping by, buddy. I could start taking care of guests very soon. I just want to have a freezer for food. And then we don't need to use this as our cooking room anymore. We can use it as a guest bedroom. Well, both of these can be guest bedrooms. Anyway, we're gonna swap out that floor with basic concrete. Beautiful. Okay, that research is almost 2/3 of the way done. Right on. Okay guys, I think I'm calling this stream here, but we're gonna play more tomorrow, and I'm going to continue treating it like a new player's guide type thing, you know? Gonna change the title of it too. I kind of want people to know that it's a new player's guide and that I'm so in-depth and elaborate with the education of the various mechanics in the game and how to handle certain problems. So yeah, take care for now guys, have a good night, and hopefully I'll see some of you here tomorrow for more Rimworld. Anyway, later guys.